are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not roundhouse right hand.
And that's what we've been talking about, the straight shot. It's the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill
Pull
somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right? I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you here, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get prepared to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
What do we got in the building, y'all? My brother Style. What up, Style? Mark Wonderlick in the building. My brother Todd. My brother Keeper's in the building. Mr. Big Boy, my beautiful little sis Pam. I got your text message, beautiful little sis Pam. Damian, salute. The beautiful Queen TV. Mike Moe, D-Man. My brother Daryl's in the building. Rich Porter's in the building. My brother Dead, Flying Good Flag. What's up with my homie? OG Mark, my state Douglas. Damian. Show, right? Enough in the building. My beautiful Queen God, my beautiful my beautiful Queen God, and we United States films in the building. Tiger City. What's up to the beautiful Tiger City in the building? What's up, Earl? Rich Newman in the building. Mr. Big Play, Eric O. Shimmark, what's up with my brother? J-Man, Muharib, salute. Stephen L, my brother, Sanction Boss, Aaron Jordan, Ball. My brother Mike Ray's in the building. Andrew 100. Dante's in the building. Black Jericho, what's up with you, homie? Ray Patterson, Jersey. Legarius, what up with my homie Legarius? I see you in the building. What's up, real member? All right, y'all, let's get to this, man. So let's go on and get right to it. All right, y'all. Y'all know the fight that just happened this weekend. I told you I didn't give a damn about, and everybody was telling me how great of a card it is. Stock Chaser, what's up with you, homie? I told everybody why I thought the card was cheeks. Not that the fighters weren't good fighters. No, the fighters, I thought the fighters are good fighters, bro. I never said the fighters were not good. No, why I thought the card was cheeks was because of how much nonsense was behind it, yo. How much nonsense was going on with it. Hold up. I don't like that. Hold up 1 second. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. Or I think it's gonna have to stay like that for a second, but it's all good. Whatever. Anyways, bro. So there was a lot of nonsense behind it, you know, with the weights. And as a matter of fact, let's do something. Let's do something, shall we? Yeah, I think we're gonna do it like that today. Still kind of we're gonna rock out like that. We're gonna rock out like this. Bookie, what up? Trust me, we're gonna speak about it. We're gonna rock out like this, y'all. We're gonna rock out like that. No background, just straight black, just to chop it up for a little bit. Now, I told you guys that the what happened, DP? They messed up with my super chat button. K Fit, what's up with you, Queen? You said they messed with my super chat button. Can y'all see the super chat button? Church, Sammy Green's in the building. Mr. Make Him Sick. What's up with you, King? Oh, you sent the super chat. They got you. Wow. Wow. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. My brother, Big Dog Willie, says Tankamaniacs are being abused by tank weirdos. By tank, where's the cops? Oh, we're going to speak about it now. We're going to speak about it. We're going to speak about it, but I'm not going to get there yet. Oh, you still see it? Okay, bet. My brother said he got. We're going to get there. We got to get there. There's a lot of things going on, and I'm not happy, yo. I'm not happy about any of them, and you guys shouldn't be happy about them all either. My brother D-Man says, I see it just fine. Thank you, my brother. I really appreciate you. Salute to my brother Big Dog and D-Man. We're going to cook on it, y'all. But let's cook. Let's take our time. Let's take our time. Let's address this as it is. And the first address that we need to speak about is the fights that just happened. We got to speak about those, y'all. Lone Star, what's up with you, King? We're gonna get to it. Trust me, we're gonna get to it. We got it. There are some things that you guys are not gonna like that I'm saying, but they're factual. And there's some things. Carolina Slim, what up? What's up, Serge? And there's some things that you guys that I'm gonna say that you are gonna rock with. But you guys know that I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it all to you, and it's up to you guys to digest it. But I'm gonna give it all to you. Now let's speak about these fights right quick. We're gonna skim the surface. All right. These fights that happened this weekend. I do not believe Lamont Roach lost that fight. What's up, Vernon? I thought Lamont Roach won that fight. I didn't pay for it, but went back and had an opportunity to rewatch. Lamont Roach won that fight, y'all. But that fight was a draw so that Tank can fight Pitbull Cruz. Because he matches up better with Pitbull than he does with Lamont. It's a stylistic thing. It's a stylistic thing, y'all. What's up, Pride? All right, Big Joe Jacks. Yeah, I had the same thing. It's a stylistic matchup, y'all. So because they can match up the style better with Tank, you said the video is lagging a bit? Huh. Leave out and come back in, bro. It shouldn't. My brother Bees, what's up, Bees? Salute to my bro Bees. It shouldn't be lagging. It should be good. The Drew, what's up, Drew? Salute to my bro Drew. I see you in the building. Salute to the Drew. I thought Lamont Roach won that fight. All right, that's what I thought. I thought Lamont Roach won. And I thought they gave Lamont Roach, they gave it a draw so that Lamont Roach doesn't have to rematch Tank. That draw showed me that the PBC was setting up Tank to fight Pitbull Cruz. That's what that showed me. It was setting up Tank since Tank was out here trying to fight a dude at 190 something pounds. That tells you he was putting on weight. That's what that tells you. I hope that tells you that. I hope you guys aren't dumb enough to think that he was going to try to be 135 pounds and fight Jake Paul at damn near 220 pounds. I hope you don't think that. No, this was Tank putting on weight. And because Tank has put on weight, the play is now, well, we don't want you to cut it all off, right? So now we'll put you back in the fight with Pitbull Cruz because we want Pitbull to win the fight, right? We want Pitbull to win. But since Pitbull didn't win that fight, he lost. Now what we'll do is we'll make it a draw so that we can do to you the same thing that we did to Green Beans. When Green Beans fought Jamal James and got a draw, the winner was supposed to be the mandatory. He got a draw, and then he fought Bud anyway. I know y'all remember that. He fought Bud anyway. The winner of that fight was supposed to be the mandatory between Green Beans and Jamal James. The winner was supposed to be the Mando. They fought to a draw, and then after they fought to a draw, Green Beans ended up fighting Bud anyway as the mandatory. Just boxing wants what boxing wants, and boxing will maneuver and manipulate to make it get whatever it wants. This is the exact same thing right here with Lamont Roach and Pitbull Cruz. They do not want Lamont Roach to fight Tank Davis again. And still, what's up with you, homie? Switch to my brother and still in the building. I see you, bro. Big Dog says, after Pitbull, then Manny Pacquiao at 47. It was always going to be Pacquiao at 47. If you guys remember, Manny Pacquiao is the one that said that he wanted to fight Tank Davis. Big Joe Townsend, what's up with you, King? It was always going to be that, Big Dog. Always. Always going to be Pacquiao fight. That fight was always going to happen. This is the amount of glaze that Tank Davis has is Tank fans are foaming at the mouth with the amount of glaze that they're doing. This is beyond disgusting at this point, y'all. Like, Do these guys have no shame? Ty, what's up with my homie? Do you guys do Tank fans have no shame, bro? Do you guys think that just because other people get put down, then you guys are y'all think y'all winning? Is that I'm super confused at the concept behind Tank fans. I'm super confused at the concept. But we'll address that in a little bit. We'll address that in a little bit. Envy to God. What's up with you, King? Bo Rice is in the building. Salute to my brother Bo Rice. Salute to my brother Envy to God. And Stephen X. Salute to all my bros in the building. I see y'all. Salute to y'all. It bugs me. It really, really bugs me that we are okay with allowing this level of nonsense and skullduggery to happen, and we justify it. Don't worry, I'll speak about Tanisha, strictly about Tanisha, but right now I just want to break down. I want to go back over these fights. All the picks that I picked, I wanted Pitbull to win. I wanted Lamont to win. I thought Pitbull was going to beat him, but I wanted Lamont to win, and I said I hope I was wrong. Well, it was a draw. Lamont actually won that fight, but it was a draw, so they just didn't give it to him. So, I mean, whatever. On paper, it was a draw. A draw it is, whatever. Now the nigga got 3 draws. He still lost to Jamel Herring. So, I thought Pitbull won. I thought Lamont won, but whatever. I really didn't care about the fight. Bro, Pitbull is not even that good, bro. Pitbull Cruz is not even that good, y'all. You guys guessed. Or my brother Southpaw is in the building. What's up with my brother Armani? I see you, King. Sunchild, what's up to you, Sunchild? Salute to you, homie. Listen, Pitbull is not even that good, y'all. Honestly, he's not even that good. Like he's not that good. He just got a good chin. That's it. He just got a good chin, bro. He get punched like nobody business. He's just got a good chin. And he throws looping shots. He's got no real defense. He's got no real nothing. He is the typical Mexican style fighter that people like to watch fight, which is, to me, is hella disrespectful. It's hella disrespectful. This dude he ain't got really no skills, y'all. Like, I'm just keeping it a stack. I don't know why Mexican fighters are okay with people saying Mexican style. I for the life of me, I still haven't figured this out, why they're okay with this. I would not be okay if you say black style. What is that? What's black style? So you just put some chicken and watermelon and Jordans in the ring and say go at it? What is black style, bro? Like, what do you do? Y'all have a barbecue in the arena? What's this? What is black style, bro? What is that? I've yet to see anybody tell me what these other styles are. If it comes to black people, they say slick. What does that mean? It just means you're a boxer, bro. You could just box. You could just box, bro. That you just box. What is Loma? Loma's one of the best boxers that we've ever seen. What is he? He's not black. What is Loma? Mr. Carter, salute to my brother, Mr. Carter. He said hit the like button and color up the chat. Graveyard, salute to my brother. Like, I don't understand why they say the things that they say, bro. Why are Mexicans A-okay with being disrespected right to their face, bro? And we talk about Tank fans. Look at Mexican fans. You guys are A-okay being disrespected right to your face. Right to your face. So we're just going to walk straight forward and throw rock'em sock'em robots. Just going to walk straight forward and just throw punches, get punched in the face and throw punches, just blood, guts, and gore. I'm just going to stand here and just throw shit. What is this? Whatever, bro. I mean, if you guys like it, I love it. Just don't say, hey, just don't ask me what's nigga style. All right, if you guys is cool, y'all cool with Mexican style, don't ask me what African style boxing is. Don't nobody ask me what is African style by Freedom's March. My brother is in the building. Salute to my brother Freedom's March. Thank you, my brother. My brother Daryl says just throwing some color in the chat early and testing the super chat button. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Listen, bro, don't switch places. I saw a guy at the bar fighting Mexican style. My brother Raul's in the building. Salute to my brother Raul. My Mexican bro. Hey, bro. Like, why is your people like that? Why do y'all cool being disrespected, BVO? Well, I don't understand why you're so cool being disrespected. Like, I still have yet to figure this out, bro. No, it is not Mexican style boxing. BVO, bro, hey man, huddle up or something, bro. Go down there by the border and figure out what's going on or why the hell they're okay with being disrespected. Well, I don't understand this. Why? I don't disrespect Mexicans, bro. I think Mexican boxers are just boxers. They happen to be Mexican. Saying this Mexican style crap is diabolical to me. I find it hella disrespectful, bro. I find it hella disrespectful. And for the life of me, I still can't understand why Mexicans like that. Pitbull Cruz is not good. It's not good, y'all. And we need to stop acting like, oh man, we get something new. He's not good, bro. Pitbull is not good. He has no style. He just happens to be 4'2". And because he's 4'2", he don't got to worry about getting punched in the body. He just walks around like this. And he's got a gigantic head. So he just walks around like this the whole fight. This is what he does. The whole fight, bro. This is it. What style is this? What was this? What is this? What style is this? What style is this, y'all? That's not boxing, bro. It's not boxing. And I find it hella disrespectful. I'm offended for Mexicans. I'm offended. I'm dead ass serious, bro. I'm offended for my Mexican brothers. I'm offended. I don't agree with this Mexican style stuff. I don't agree with that at all. Because what they're low-key doing is saying that Mexicans can't box. And Mexican people are not even acknowledging that. The commish is in the building. What's up, commish? Like you're not even acknowledging that they're disrespecting you. Kamara, salute. Like they're saying the Mexican, who made that term up? Mexican style boxing. A white man. I promise you a white man made it up. I promise you on everything, it was a white man that made up Mexican style boxing. Promise you. I promise you it was a white man. And I'll do some research. I will do some research, but I promise you it was a white man that made that terminology up. The Drew, salute. He say Pitbull Cruz fight Psych Tyson style. A Psych Tyson style? Yeah, I can rock with that. A Psych Tyson. I'm pretty sure it was Jim Lapley or one of those guys. But it wasn't a Mexican saying we fight Mexican style. It wasn't a Mexican. I promise you that. It wasn't some Mexican sitting around like, yeah, we're going to fight Mexican style. No, they fight boxers. They're boxers. That's what they do. They fight. They're boxers. That's what Mexicans are, is boxers. But needless to say, he lost. This is not good. He just does this with a lot of hooks. It's not good, y'all. It just is what it is. All right? Edison and Laura fight. Man, I didn't even care. Everybody was hitting me up like, yo, BF, yo, Laura got the dub. And I was like, that's what's up. I don't care, bro. I promise you I didn't care at all, bro. Not one bit did I care. I wasn't spending not one penny on that. I didn't care. Nothing about that fight card was pay-per-view. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I stood on my square. I refused to pay 1 red cent. There was nothing about that. Nothing. I watched the replay and highlights. My brother Curtis says, blessings come in the graveyard family. Salute to my brother, the commish. Kimchi, I see you. So, no, bro, I wasn't. What's up, Legacy? I wasn't doing any of that, dog. No, I wasn't. And we as boxing fans need to stop paying for garbage. When we pay for garbage, they're going to keep giving us garbage. And I'm not saying that the card itself, the whole card was garbage. I'm not saying that. When I broke down Friday on why I said I don't, or Saturday, why I don't rock with the card, bro. Because there was too much shenanigans going on, which is why I didn't rock with the card. The fights were decent fights, bro. The fighters were decent fighters, but it wasn't for me to pay for. Why would I pay a main event for Pitbull Cruz? Why would I do this? And $80? Man, you guys is tripping. You're bugging. Why would I pay $80 for Pitbull Cruz and Lamont Roach? Why would I do that? Man, Lamont Roach lost to Jamel Herring. What pay-per-view was Jamel Herring on? So I'm supposed to pay $50 because Pitbull Cruz lost to Tank? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Man, if you don't knock it off, Bill Haney voice. If you don't knock it off, I ain't paying because Pitbull got a draw, and Pitbull lost and Lamont got a draw. I'm not paying for that. If we keep paying for this type of stuff, they're going to keep giving us this type of stuff. Bro, the undercard was better. Frank Martin fight was the best fight on the whole damn thing. Like I told you it was going to be. The Frank Martin fight was the best fight on the whole thing, like I told you. Frank is really that guy, bro. Whether y'all like this man or not, whether y'all got ties to Shakur, where you don't really like Frank, that's fine. Whatever. I got no beef. Frank is nice. He is nice, bro, and he's always been good. Whether y'all think he's cheeks or whatever, that's cool. I got no problem. No problem. Y'all, oh hell no, BF Frank Martin garbage. That's fine, bro. What's this? Cool. That's cool. Rock. That's cool. I got no beef. Rock on. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm telling you, Frank Martin is nice. Nah, Rancis is not ass, bro. Rancis is good. Frank Martin just turned him. Frank kept turning and turning him. He couldn't set his feet. Rancis is good. Did y'all not remember that Rancis, he fought Gary, bro? Rancis is not bad, bro. Rancis is good, bro. He is good. He's not like phenomenally great. No, but he's good, bro. Rancis is not bad at all, bro. At all. At all. Salute to my brother, man. E. White always showed me love. Thank you so much, E. White. Black Jericho. Salute to my brother, Black Jericho, in the building. No, he kept what Rancis. He said, my brother said Rancis didn't even move his head because he kept turning him. He kept turning him, bro. Every time Frank turned him, he had to reset. And when he reset, Frank caught him. Boom. Before he could try to do anything, Frank caught him. He just kept turning him. He kept turning him. Did you guys hear Buddy McGirt? Man, look, dog. Buddy McGirt. Hey, dog, I rock with Buddy McGirt, dog. I rock with Buddy, dog. Did you guys hear what this man said in the corner? Did you hear his coaching? He said, bro, this is what he said in a nutshell. Envy the guy. What's up with you, King? This is what he said in a nutshell, y'all. In a nutshell, he said, this is what I heard him. You have been turning this man enough. Now that you've been turning him, what he's trying to do is he's going to try to switch hands to catch you in the turn. When he switches hands, as soon as he switches, catch him. As soon as he switches, because he's in the turn. You got him turning this way. And that's exactly what Frank did and dropped him and knocked his ass out. Dog, listen, bro. I rock with Buddy, dog. Bro, he got him. What he did is he got Rancis believing that Frank is going to continue doing this, right? So then what their coach did was they said, okay, what we're going to do is, since he's constantly spinning, so what we're going to do is as soon as he spins, we're going to switch up and catch him in the spin. Fan, what up with you, King? We're going to switch hands and catch him in the spin, right? And what happened, as soon as he switched, Buddy knew it was coming. He knew it was coming, bro. He knew it was coming. And when he switched, he caught him. Bing. Beautiful. This guy, Mike Rodriguez, you could give him 86,000 seconds. Your boy Fulton, yes, Fulton's my guy. Yeah, and so is Oshaq. What are you talking about? Shock is my guy. What are you talking about? Goodbye, Mike Rodriguez. Shock is my guy. I wanted Shock to win, or did you forget that? I know you didn't forget that. You just want to say, your boy, Cool Boy, because Cool Boy is my guy, and so is Shock. Yeah, so is Shock. And I hit them up, like Shock and them, a while ago and told them that Shock might stop Cool Boy. Yeah, I got like receipts on my phone. You do realize I got their number, right? While you sitting in the background, man, you gonna get yours, BF. You gonna get yours, man. Let me write in all caps. Let me make a new page and troll them again and write in all caps. You gonna get yours, man. Man, don't nobody care what you say. No one cares at all, dog. At all, no one cares. But keep making pages and talk. Your boy, man. Your boy got his ass whooped. Your boy. That's what happens in fights. Somebody wins and somebody loses. So it happens in a fight, dog. That's why Brian Norman don't got no fans. That's why you guys right now talking about if Devin would have lost, y'all would have been all in here. Y'all would have been flooding my comments. But because Devin didn't lose and Devin whipped on Brian Norman something serious, you guys don't even talk about Brian Norman. Where's all the Brian Norman fans at? Where's all the Brian Norman fans? I mean, don't all speak at once. There was like 4 of y'all. So where are all the Brian Norman fans at now? Well, there's one. Well, I guess 3 of them. I guess 3 of y'all fell off. Oh, Kimchi there. Well, there's 2. There was 4 of y'all. So I guess now we're down to 2. There was 4 of y'all, dog. There was 4. There was 4 Norman fans, and now we're down to 2. There was 4 y'all. I don't know where everybody went. It was 4. There was 4, bro. I don't know where everybody went. Queen Keish, what's up, Queen Keish? I see you in the building. My brother Motorsports, what's up with you, gang? Hey, well, I ain't finished with that dude, dog. Nah, B-Rap about to get this work. My brother Insane is in the building. What's up, Insane? Well, there's 3. There we go. We're still missing at least 1 more because there was only 4 to start out with. There was only 4 to start out with, dog. And everybody just making pages and talking like y'all was really rocking with B. Norman. Y'all wasn't rocking with B. Norman. No, most of y'all didn't even know who he was until I interviewed him. And like I told y'all what was going to happen to him. You'll see him again. I hope he gets a fight, but bro, Brian Norman can punch too hard, dog. He can punch too hard, bro. That dude is going to be right down. And you know he might get Rancis Barthélemy. He might get a Rancis fight, dog. Yeah, Rancis just got knocked out by Frank Martin. Yeah, he might get that. Rancis and Brian Norman, they Rancis, that might be Brian Norman's comeback fight. Rancis. I'm just throwing it out there, dog. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. I told dude that this is not the fight you want to do, dog. You want to save this from Undisputed, but bro didn't want to listen. So all right, well, hey, Rancis, move on up to 47 and get you a Brian Norman fight, dog. Hey, Brian Norman, you can always move up and fight. You can go to 54 and fight Osama Lima Bean. You can fight Osama bin Lima Bean, bro. Lima Bean's available. Hey, you can go to 54 and get you a Lima Bean, homie. What's up, Big Chef? Go to 54 and get you a Lima Bean. He is available, y'all. Both of y'all took both of y'all took some ass whoopings. Y'all are ready to go. There you go. There you go. Y'all solid. Okay, now, I know you guys are talking about Frank Martin and Gary. I saw it more than once. Why not Frank Martin and Richard Hitchens? Why are you guys constantly giving Richard Hitchens a pass? How does Richard Hitchens get to skate by, bro? Nigga, you ain't Tank. You ain't Devin. You're not even Shakur, bro. How you get to skate by? Someone please let me know how come if Frank Martin called Richard Hitchens out, called him out, bro. Straight up called him out. Was like, bro, like, what's up? EJ was like, bro, I hope we can get this. I just came here to say Congress is passing a no bud hate law. Well, I don't give a damn what Congress says. I don't care. Because I'm going to cook bud here in a little bit when I get to it. Yeah, I'm going to cook bud when I get to it. I don't care. I do not care if they passed a no bud hate law. I don't care. He's about to get cooked in a little bit. Listen, burnt ant. I'm letting you speak, burnt ant. I don't know what the hell you're talking about or who's capping, but I'm letting you live, burnt ant. I know you stay on my balls, something serious, more than your queen does. So I understand. I'm letting you breathe, homie. You about to be talking to me in January. I don't know who the hell you talk about who was capping, but you're about to be talking to me in January, dude. I'm letting you breathe. I'm letting you breathe. You might want to chill, burnt ant. Chill in your basement, you know, with your flashlight on. You might want to chill in your basement with your flashlight and watch me like you always do. You might want to relax, homie. Just relax. Yes, relax, burnt ant. Relax. Or else I'm going to send you to the dumpster until January. Relax. Talk your trash. Say what you got to say. Ain't nobody capping, bro. I didn't say a word that's cap, you goofy ball dork. What did I say that was cap? Because some dude said something about no bud hate, shut up. Anyways, that's me. What's up to my homie? Anyways, let's get back to what I was doing. Bionic Prince, what's up? What's up with you, homie? Let's get back to what I was doing. Frank Martin versus Richard Hitchens. Why are we not smashing the gas on that? Why? Why is Richard Hitchens just skating by? How come Richard Hitchens gets a pass? Dude, he does nothing, bro. How was Hitchens getting a pass like this? How? Do your title say Brian Norman? Someone give sports prediction 86,000 seconds. You want to speak to me? Go get your mother. You want to speak to me? Go get your mother. Tell your mother that you're downstairs using up the internet, while your mother is upstairs wondering why the internet is going slow. And you down there on all that damn porn, you got like 8 pages of porn opened up and you're watching BFTB. And that's why the internet is slow at your mother's house. So give sports prediction 86,000 seconds. I'll see you tomorrow, goofball. Say something stupid to me again. Say something stupid tomorrow and I'll see you in January. Say something stupid to me tomorrow and I'll see you in January. Give this goofy 86,000 seconds to watch me in silence. You can pick between your 8 screens of fat bitch porn. You can pick between those. My 600-pound porn life. Yeah, pick between those and watching BFTB. Your day to talk to me is done. Pretty sure there's some, you can scroll between your windows. You ain't going nowhere because I'm really that guy. So you're not going nowhere. You're going to watch me. And then try to see something so you could think that you're going to make a video like anybody gives a damn about your stupid ass videos. No one cares about your videos, bro. But keep making them about me, though. That's what's up. Anyways, I'm going to get back to what I'm doing. Bro, why are we giving Richard Hitchens a pass? And why are you guys trying to move around this? Why? Why are you guys trying to move around this, bro? Richardson Hitchens is blatantly ducking. And it's not that he's ducking just one. Bro, he's been ducking everybody. Richard Hitchens has ducked everybody, bro. Deacon Dollars, what's up with you, King? Bro, he's ducked everybody. Stop me where I'm wrong here. He's ducked everybody. He didn't fight Teofimo Lopez. He didn't fight Subriel Matisse when he could have. The man said he didn't want to go the IBF route because of the 10-pound weight clause. He wanted to go to WBC until Subriel Matisse lost, and then he went the IBF route. And you guys didn't say anything. Y'all still rocking with this dude. Most of y'all rock with Hitchens because he's from New York. Y'all know this dude's a garbage. Nah, man, I think Hitchens is nice. Yeah, you either think Hitchens is nice because he rocks with somebody you rock with or he's from your city. Well, who did he beat for you guys to say he's nice? Oh, man, listen, bro, resumes don't mean nothing until it's your fighter. And then when it's your fighter, oh, man, he got a better resume than this guy. He got a better resume than this guy. Then resumes mean something when it comes to your fighter. Then resumes matter. No, resumes always matter. They always matter. Who you fight, who you beat always matters. It always has and it always will. Richard Hitchens hasn't done absolutely nothing. And you guys is glazing this dude. As if, what? What, bro? What? What did he do? Beat Kambosos? Since when was Kambosos the measuring stick? You guys crapped on Kambosos for years. What did he do? What? What did he do? What? He took a belt from a champion. So Richard Hitchens took a belt from a champion. The same Liam Paro that y'all were saying is a duck if Devin fights Liam Paro. Why would Devin fight Liam Paro? Nah, we want unifications. Why would Devin fight Liam Paro? Then Liam Paro goes on to fight Subriel Matisse, the same person that Richard Hitchens said he's not fighting. Why are we giving him a pass, y'all? Why? If Tank Davis right now said, you know what? I want unifications. I want all the big fights, but I'm not fighting Shakur. Man, we would drag him, y'all. We wouldn't let Tank get no pass if he said he wants unifications and he wants big fights, but he's not fighting Shakur. We wouldn't give him a pass. I feel what you're saying, Bees. I feel what you're saying. You say he could box. Against who? How do you know if someone can box, bro? I bet you your son got better competition than that man. Your son. The young prince fought better competition than Richard Hitchens. I'll bet bread the young prince ain't in here talking about, man, I fight at 106, but you know, I want big fights, but you know, I'm not gonna fight this guy, right? I bet bread that my brother B's son got more heart than Richard Hitchens. I'll bet bread. I will bet anything. I'll bet anything. Anything you want that your son got more heart than Hitchens. I'll bet you anything you want. I'll bet you bread right now that your son, the young prince, would never sit around here and be like, well, you know, I fight at 106, but you know, because I'm the mandatory to this belt to be a world champion, but I ain't gonna do it because you know it's a 10-pound I will bet you bread, bro. Africa, dog though. No, but you say it because you're from New York. My brother Dave, what's up, Dave? You guys are saying that because y'all are from New York. The beautiful Tay-Tay's in the building. What's up, beautiful Tay-Tay? You're from New York. That's why you guys saying that. I'm not going against him either. My brother Bees, I'm not going against him either. I will bet bread your son is certified dog. Richard Hitchens is not none of that. Richard Hitchens is picking and choosing. He's picking and choosing, bro. That is what Hitchens is doing. He's picking and choosing. Richard Hitchens ain't none of that. Ryan Speech, what's up with you, bro? Salute to my homie. Thank you for being a member, bro. I'm about to wrench you up right now. I'm about to wrench up my homie right now. So thank you for being a member. Not because I'm sitting here like, bro, like what are we doing ourselves, bro? How are we ourselves? Like, not how are we? I just don't understand how we're not rocking with ourselves. Ourselves. We would not allow our fighter to do this, bro. I wouldn't. Bro, I wouldn't be okay with this, bro. With Devin, like, well, listen, man, I really don't like the 10-pound rehydration clause of the IBF. I want all the belts, but I don't really like that one, so I'm just not going to get that. I'm supposed to sit here and be like, yeah, Devin, that makes sense. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I say, nah, champ, that doesn't make sense. You said you want to undisputed. You said you want to undisputed, champ. How you going to get undisputed without the IBF title? How you going to do that? And for you guys to sit here and allow Hitchens to get away with that, like I said, if you're from New York and you rock with him because you're from New York, I got no beef. I understand. I do. Just like my brother Bees rocks with Core mainly because Core from New York. I mean, from Newark, and it's Newark over everybody for my brother Bees. I will always respect that because he's not running around here lying, talking about, nah, man, I like his shoes. Most of y'all be in here, y'all just like somebody, you don't even know why you like them. You really like fighters because you hate somebody else that they're beefing with. So then you just like this guy. That's the reason. Zone 6, what up with you, homie? That's the reason why I can say to you guys straight up, like, bro, now rock with who you rock with, bro. And if you rock with who you rock with, it doesn't matter who you rock with. If you rock with that guy, you rock with that guy. Stay with that guy. You call out when the guy is in the wrong, and praise him when he's in the right. Praise him when he's in the right and call him out when he's in the wrong. If you can do that, bro, I will never, bro. We will always have conversations. What's up, Five? We will always have, you know what I'm saying? Always. I always, bro. I ain't got no issue with no issue. I'm gonna circle back to Shakur here in a little bit, though. My brother, my bro Bees isn't gonna like what I say. I'm gonna circle back to him. But not right now. We got a lot to get through. Hopefully, my brother Bees is taking care of the young prince because he gonna be mad at me. That's my bro. So it's not like it ain't gonna be nothing. He's just gonna be mad, and then it'll be whatever it is tomorrow. We'll just be right back. That's still bro tomorrow. He's just gonna be mad at me today when I cook Shakur. What's up, Charles? But it's not gonna be right now though. But I gotta get through a bunch of things I gotta get through, and then I'll get to that. For sure, I rock with Shock, but we'll address that later, my brother Bees. If you're still here, King. If you're still here. If you're not here, then it is what it is. We're gonna go at it anyway. It is what we do. It is what we do. Kamal, what's up, my homie, man? Thank you so much. You say Eddie Hearns is trying to put roadblocks on Devin and welterweight, but we got a reprieve. But I can't speak on it just yet. Y'all. Just yet. But I'm going to speak on that topic here in a little bit. But I just need to go through these fights it just went through. So he's got Liam Paro as the mandatory for the IBF from his Irish fighter. He got Conor Benn as mandatory to Barrios. What in the hell? They got those little detectors that they put in there that got the fire alarm, because the fire alarm, I just changed the battery for that yesterday. So there's another they put another detector in there. It's like a carbon filter or whatever they have in there. But that be pissing me off because I don't even know. Maybe the battery's low on that too. So I guess I'll change that too. If it beeps again, I'm about to change it, y'all, because I don't do all those beeps and beeps and beeps. That'd be annoying me too much. And I don't know how people be having fire alarms and you just sit there and let that beep all day. Nah, bro, y'all need to hold up, dog. I can't do it, dog. I can't do it. Hold up, dog. Yeah, I can't do it, bro. Hold up. Okay, carbon filter. Fuck, do I take this off? Hold up, y'all. All right. Yeah, I can't do it, dog. I can't do that beep. The beep, beep, beep just be annoying the hell out of me too much, dog. I can't do it. They say he got Conor Bennett's mandatory to Barrios Garcia for the WBC. Yeah. I got him, though. Trust me, I got him. Yeah, I can't do that beep, dog. That beep be irking me too much, bro. That'd be irking me. Yeah, that'd be irking me too much. ATL Unanimous, what's up with you, homie? Nas, my homie in the building. What's up with you, King? Snoopy Mac is in the building. Salute. I see my bros coming in late. Salute to my homie Hannibal. I see y'all. Alico, what's up with you, King? Salute to Big Alico in the building. All right, y'all. Let's get back to this work now. Let's get back to this. Black Bruce Wayne, salute. Let's get back to this, y'all. I have a reprieve for this fight. Rolly Romero's a damn duck. Rolly's a duck, y'all. I did not expect, and the dude is blatantly ducking. It's not even like he's like trying to sugarcoat it. This dude is blatantly ducking, bro. Like blatantly ducking. Not even sugarcoat nothing. Telling y'all right to your face, bro. Right to your face. Just Salam King, I see you in the building. Like right in your face, like nothing. So if he tells you he robbed the bank, then it's okay. But if you got to find out he robbed the bank, then yeah, that's what it is, fam. It's the carbon monoxide, a carbon monoxide checker. So I just had to change the double A's. So don't worry. I'm going to get to Oshaq and Shakur, bro. Just let me take my time. I got y'all. I got you. It's not just Oshaq and Shakur. It isn't. I got y'all, bro. Now, all I kept hearing when Devin was fighting Brian, PTSD and yes, Slime. I thought Lamont Roach beat Pitbull. Salute to my homie Slime. Yes, I did. Don't worry about it, Dave, trust. I got you. I got you, bro. I got you. Trust. I definitely got you. I'm definitely going to cook on it. All of these things are things, Dave. These are things that I was supposed to have talked about last week. But like I said, I was moving. So I couldn't get into all these things. I couldn't get into everything I wanted to get to. So I was out for like 3 days because I was moving for 3 days. These are all things. Bro, I've got so many topics I want to talk about that I didn't even get to. Some of them I'm just gonna have to do videos about because I didn't get an opportunity. I didn't get an opportunity to do them at all. My brother said he sent me a second one. Let me look down to my brother Kamal's second chat. Oh, my brother say Gassiev is with Matchroom. In that interview, I said Frank Martin was calling out Richard Hitchens heavy. He and Gary Antoine Russell want that fight. Yes, and that's what I was talking about, bro. So to my brother Kamal, that's what I was talking about. Like, why are we giving Mr. Popo? Why are we giving Popo a pass? Why, y'all? Why are we giving Popo a pass? Why are we giving Rolly a pass? What happened to, oh, man, Rolly, he could punch, man. Rolly, he beat Ryan. Rolly, man. What happened to all this? So as soon as Devin tries to fight Rolly, all of a sudden, nothing? Nothing now. Oh, man, you got all these weird-ass Tank fans talking about, man, Devin should move to 54. Devin should just move up to 54, man. All these weird-ass Tank fans. Devin should just move up to 54. Talking a bunch of goofy-ass shit, sneak dissing niggas. Just move to 54. Just go to 54. Man, tell this punk-ass nigga Tank to move to 40. Oh, he was already at 40 and ran from it. The general is in the building. Salute to the general in the building. Salute to my big bro. Man, yeah, I guess, weird ass Tankamaniacs aren't addressing the fact that y'all tell a motherfucker to go to a weight class where there's smoke at, as if Tank is fighting anybody and there's smoke at 35. There's smoke at 35. And the dude talk about, oh man, you need to go to 54. There ain't no smoke in there. Ain't no smoke. Nigga, there's smoke at 35 and you was about to fight a fucking cruiserweight. There's smoke at 35. The audacity of Tank fans. The audacity of all you niggas who want KOs. Yeah, I can sneak this too, nigga. The ones that want KOs. The fucking audacity of you niggas. Run around here wanting KOs. Of course y'all want KOs. Because the nigga y'all dick ride don't fight nobody. So of course you want KOs. Of course you do. Yeah, I can sneak this too, goofy ass nigga. I can do the same thing. Anyways, bro, it's diabolical to it's diabolical to me, bro. It's diabolical to me that you guys is telling Devin to move out of a weight class. I don't remember you motherfuckers telling anybody else to move out of it. Why weren't you guys telling Bud to move up a weight class? Why weren't you telling Errol Spence to move up a weight class? I don't remember any of these things. So it's cool. The beautiful goddess Sugar-Free Mars. Look to my beautiful goddess Sugar-Free Mars is in the building. So it's cool, y'all, for the guys that y'all rock with to stay right where they're at. How come y'all don't tell Regis Portray to get out the division? Because y'all don't care. How come you don't tell Gary Antoine to move to 47? How come you don't tell Subriel Matisse, Richard Popo Hitchens? How come you don't tell them to go to 47? Oh, because what? You could just make up what the hell y'all think these things are. You just make up what y'all want to make up and run with that, bro. You just run with whatever you want to run with. You want to make up whatever y'all want to. So if it was okay for Rolly to get a belt, why isn't it okay for Devin to take it from him? Man, y'all gas Rolly up talking, yo, Tank's resume is looking good, man. Rolly got a belt, man. Yo, Tank's resume, man. Tank's resume looking good, bro. Tank resume looking real good, man. Tank resume, man. Tank resume looking real good, man. Rolly got a belt. Rolly got a strap, y'all. Rolly got a belt. Rolly got a belt. Rolly got a job, y'all. Rolly works at Whack Arnold's, and Rolly got a job. So it's good for him to get a belt, but it's not good for Devin to take it. You niggas think y'all think Devin is that nice that he can't even become undisputed at 47? Is that what y'all really believe? This nigga Rolly's a straight up duck, bro. A 100% duck. Straight duck. Straight up duck, bro. This dude straight said his excuse for not fighting or not wanting to fight Devin to unify, his excuse is because Devin didn't call him out after he beat Ryan. That's it. That's the end. There's nothing else. That's it. G Money, what up? That is the end, y'all. That's the end. I'm just DF. Salute to my homie. That is the reason, and that is the excuse for him to not fight Devin. Because Devin didn't call him out when he beat Ryan. At a different time for him. There was a certain specific time that he can be called out for a fight. If you weren't called out for that fight, then if you didn't call me out then do you guys know why Devin didn't call out Rolly right then, y'all? Do you guys know why? Does anybody know why? Okay, I'll break it down for y'all. I'll break it all the way down. Because the real champion was Jaron Boots Ennis. Why the hell would I call out Rolly Romero? Why would I call out Rolly? Well, what purpose would I call this nigga out for? You're not the real champion. The real champion it was Jaron Ennis. You are an email champion. You got your belt because he left. Boots was the real champion. And Devin had already signed a rematch with Ryan Garcia. Why the hell would he call you out? Why? What would he call you out for? If that's the case, he might as well call out the IBO champion, the NABF champion, the WBO global champion. Call them out then, if that's the case. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. The dumbest, bro. The dumbest I've ever heard in my life. So because he didn't call you out before your belt was real, even though he had a fight that he had already signed to rematch Ryan Garcia, that Ryan ducked, Ryan pulled out. So because Devin didn't call you out right then, now you're not going to fight Devin. This is diabolical to me. This is absolute insanity to me. And you guys are cool with it. And why are y'all cool with it? Because Rolly fought Tank. That's why y'all are cool with it. That's why you dudes run around here liking KOs. When niggas run around, oh, well, Devin Haney need to move to 147 or 54. Ain't no smoke here. Please, sweet baby Jesus in the manger. Please, sweet baby Jesus in the manger. Please, Rolly Romero, sweet baby Jesus in the manger. Please don't fight Devin Haney. Please don't give Devin Haney unification and make him lap Tank's punk ass once again. Please, sweet baby Jesus in the manger, don't do that, man. That's some sucker shit. Nigga, you sucker saying that goofy ass shit. That's some sucker hoe ass. I have never in my life, never told a fighter, don't fight Tank. I've never said that in my life. That is the most sucker soft shit I've ever heard in my life. I've never said this, bro. Never. I would never tell a fighter to not fight Tank. Unless it was a fucking heavyweight like Jake Paul. I would never do this. I would never do this, bro. Never. Never. I would never tell, hey, Shakur Stevenson, please don't fight Tank Davis. Please. Sweet baby Jesus in the manger, don't fight Tank Davis. Hey, Abdullah Mason, please, Abdullah Mason, please, sweet baby Jesus, please. Sweet baby Jesus in the manger, don't fight. This is almost Christmas. Sweet baby Jesus in the manger with the North Star shining on him, don't fight Tank Davis. I would never say no sucker shot shit like that, bro. I would never do this. Never. Never. That is the ultimate hater move, bro. The ultimate hater move. Ultimate. But I guess y'all like KOs. I guess that's all it is that you like. Well, isn't Rolly Romero's name sign up for KOs? Ain't that his name? Ain't that his name is sign up for KOs? All that sucker soft sneak dissing shit you weird ass niggas do on this Vladimir Putin's internet is diabolical to me. Especially when you niggas got my fucking number. That is the softest, most pussified stuff I've ever heard in my life. And all you niggas do it. All y'all all do it, bro. You niggas be having my number, and you'll still sneak diss me. Bro, do you realize what? Anyways. That's soft, bro. That's soft. It's weird. I do not understand you dudes whatsoever. I really don't, because I legitimately try my absolute best to big up everybody. I have no beef with having competition. Competition is iron sharpens iron. For how many years did I tell y'all this nigga was nice? For how many years did I say, but I don't see nobody beating this nigga? How many years? How many years did I say this, yo? How many times have I bigged this nigga to the high heavens saying that his debate style is just that nice? How many times did I say this? How many times did I praise and say, man, I'm telling you, yo, this dude right here, bro, he ain't messing with me, but I don't see nobody else beating him. How many times did I say this? Just to get sneak diss, bro? And I still don't think nobody can beat him in a debate, except he ain't fucking with me. But I still don't think he can beat. I still don't think he can fuck with me at all. Never in his life, and he knows he can't. But for some strange reason, you find the reason to disrespect me. Bro, you've been wanting to do that. Nigga, you could have just cut to the chase and shitted on me from the jump. You been wanting to do that, KO. Nigga, ain't no sneak this in here. I'm talking directly to you, nigga. You been wanting to disrespect me. KO. You been wanting to do that. This ain't nothing new. You been wanting to shit on me. You could have just did it from the jump. All this goofy ass shit and sneak dissing me. Oh, best fighting the best. The best. Nigga, you know the fuck you talking to, nigga. You could have been did all of this from the jump. Just remember where you got your style from, nigga. Remember that. When you go to your page and start talking a bunch of goofy ass, because you're watching me now. You're watching me now. All this sneak this and shit you didn't have to do. You could have just called me. And we could have had a conversation. We've had them before. You know, when you did the original whole shit, which I'll leave it alone. But you could have just called me. It didn't have to go to this. But this is what you always wanted to do. You always wanted this shit on me, man. Always. You always wanted to go at me. That's why you've been doing these dumbass sneak disses. And this ain't the first time. You've been doing it. Niggas been sending me this stuff. You've been sneak dissing me. I just swept it under the rug. You've been dissing me. They're saying we bros. But you've been dissing me, dog. All this was for nothing. No reason. Just because you rock with Tank. So I never knocked that, bro. But I am going to cook this nigga. Because this nigga told you niggas once again, all of y'all to kiss his ass. And I seen you goofy ass niggas all up in this nigga comments glazing. Oh, that's right, Tank. Nigga, he didn't pick and choose who he was talking to. He was talking to every one of y'all. Every single one of you Tank fans. He didn't pick and choose. He didn't say, oh, well, not this guy right here and not this guy. No, he told all of y'all. He said, fuck all of y'all is what he said. Now, I don't know what you guys, what type of math y'all are on and what school y'all went to. But when you say all, that includes everybody. That includes everybody. He didn't pick and choose. He disrespected all of y'all. And you niggas came back. That's right, Tank. I'm with you, Tank. What the hell do you mean you with? He said, fuck you. What do you mean you with Tank? What are you talking about? When did he pick and choose? When did he say, nah, I'm not talking about my brother David Toussaint? Because David Toussaint rocks with me. I'm not talking about my brother David Toussaint. I'm not talking about Queen Quiche. Queen Quiche rocks with me. When did he say this? He didn't say any of that. He said all of y'all. That's what he said, all of y'all. Now you tell me where he picked and choose somebody. Tell me. You had all these weird dudes in the comments talk about, I'm with you, Tank. What do you mean you with Tank? So you with Tank, fuck yourself? Fuck yourself? You with Tank? So now you reading Tank's mantra. That's right, man. Because when everybody jumped, they jumped off the train. Everybody jumped off the bus. When you was down. What do you mean when you was down? When was it? Nigga, you put yourself there. Ain't nobody pushed you down there. You picked your fights. Talk about, oh man, yo, this girl, man, she was known, man. This girl was known. She was known for getting people for money. Well, if she was known for getting people with money, why'd your mark ass link up with her? If she's known for getting people with money, why'd you link up? What did you link up for? Well, man, she known, man. She known, man. She known for getting people with money, man. And because she's known for getting people with money, man, I'm just saying because she known for getting people with money, man. She known, man. Oh, okay, so. Matter of fact, hold up. So this guy right here, Arthur Williams, says, Gervonta, bro, we need you back. Who? Need him back for what? B. Hayes, what's up with you, bro? What do you need him back for? What did he do for you? Someone please tell me again, what did Tank do for you? What did he do? What exactly did he do for you that you need him back for? What exactly did he do? And this is why I say 5%. It was 2, but I raised it to 5 because there are a lot of fans. 5% are real Tank fans. 5%. 50% are homosexual. 48% are just Devin Haney haters. Or 45%. 45% are just Devin Haney haters. 5% are real Tank fans. 50% are homosexuals. And 45% are Devin Haney haters. There is no way. No way, bro. No way. Oh, what exactly has Tank done for you guys to want him back? What is it that you're missing? Him knocking out a bum? A nobody? What exactly is that you're missing? I would love somebody. Oh man, he's my favorite fighter. Cool, but what as your favorite fighter, what does he do? My OG Big Mino Rich is in the building. What's up with my knuckle? I see you in the building, King. Real B more. I'm not speaking to my OG when I'm speaking about this because I know why he is where he is at. Willie Lowe, bomb squad in the building. Let me make sure this is my guy right quick. Yes, indeed. Salute to my brother Willie Lowe. Bomb squad is in the building. Salute to my brother. Hold up a second. There we go. 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 You good. You good. Hey, make sure you let Champ. Every time I see you, I'm going to tell you the same thing. Make sure you let Champ know we love him, bro. Make sure you let him know. Every time I see you, I'm going to tell you the same thing. Whether he's fighting, whether he isn't fighting, doesn't matter to me. Every time I see you, I'm going to tell you the same thing. I reset them all and you haven't showed up. That's where it went, bro. I reset them all and you didn't show up. Like I was waiting for you to pull up on me. I can't go to your page and do it. I had to wait for you to pull up on me, bro. But anyway, so let me get back to this work. Let me get back to this. Freedom's March, my brother says 95% of Tonka Twuck fans take showers from the back. They take showers sitting down. Hey, they shower with their feet up on the wall. With 1 foot on the wall, dog. Hey, most of it, they shower with 1 foot. Got 1 foot on the wall, dog. 1 foot on the ground, 1 foot on the wall. Hey, I ain't even mad, dog. Hey, whatever makes y'all feel good, homie. Mr. Mont, the OG, is in the building. Salute to my OG, Mr. Mont. One of my real OGs. Salute to my homie. Listen, bro, you guys got to stop this right here. You really got to stop this, bro. You guys really got to stop this. Seriously. I think Jake pushed that in the media because he was scared to fight you. Why would Jake Paul be scared to fight Tank Davis, yo? Would you guys say that Jake Paul is scared to fight Monster Inouye? Is that, would you guys say this? Would you guys really do this, bro? Would you guys really believe that Jake Paul is scared to fight Monster Inouye? My uncle, Stormy B-Man, is in the building. Salute. What's up? My brother Carl. Salute to my brother Carl. Listen, man, let's move everything off to the side, bro. Oh, Carlos. This is my brother Carlos. I see you in the building. Let's just move everything to the side. Let's move everything to the side. Seriously. Seriously. I'm going to take this off the screen. Please, y'all, please tell me, why would why would Jake Paul be scared of Tank Davis? What would he be scared of Tank for? What exactly would he be scared of Tank for? What exactly with that? Why would he be scared of Tank? Let's push all the weird stuff to the side. Let's try to stick with boxing. Why would he be scared of? Why would Jake Paul be scared of Tank? Because he could box. So what? So why would I? Yes, homie. So I'm gonna be scared of Jake. I'm gonna be scared of Tank Davis, who's 135 pounds, but not scared of Joshua, who is 252 pounds. So well, let's run this back. I see you in the building, champ. Salute to the preacher, man. I saw your super chat. I thought I read it, but if I didn't, I'll go read it again. Salute to my brother, the preacher, man. Now I'm gonna try this one more time. George the Last Dragon, salute. I really want to try this again. So Jake Paul, who made the fight, Tank did not make that fight. Jake Paul made that. That is the reason why Tank was moving up to 195 pounds, because Jake told him that's what you're doing. You ain't got no say, bro. This is what you're doing. I missed it, big dog. Let me scroll back. Let me see. Salute to my brother George. Thank you, my brother. I really appreciate you. Jim Diamond say for the Reaper. Thank you, bro. Preacher man say salute, King. Preacher man in here for that work. Yes, indeed. Salute to the preach. Salute to the champ. Big Dog says it's crazy how Tankamaniacs want Mason versus Shakur, talking about two champions need to fight but don't want Rolly versus Devin. Diabolical, crazy work, shameful. Remove Abdullah Mason. Remove Shakur Stevenson. Tank can fight either one. Remove that. No, Tank, who are you fighting? Remove Abdullah Mason fighting Shakur. Remove that. No, Tank, which one are you fighting? Bro, you've never unified nothing except for your baby's mother black eyes. You have never unified nothing, bro. Nothing. That is all you unified. You gave your baby mother two black eyes, so you unified that. No, it ain't no damn Shakur Stevenson versus Abdullah Mason. That's a whole different conversation. Ain't no that. No, who is Tank fighting? Who is Tank fighting? This dude says the King of Maryland. I'm going to read this before I can tell y'all to send him to the trash for 86,000 seconds. I want us all to read this together. It's not about size. Tank has better KO power than AJ. I am not wasting my time responding. Send this dude to oblivion. He has 135 pounder, has better KO power than the former unified heavyweight champion of the world. I'm not responding to this, but I just wanted everybody to see this. Bro, Anthony Joshua and Tank Davis are probably the same age. As a matter of fact, let me look and see. I'm about to look and see how old they are. I'm about to look and see how old they are. Yeah, you ain't got to block him, bro. Give him 86,000 seconds. He needs it, y'all. He needs 86,000 seconds not to talk to me. So Tank is 31. How old is Joshua? Let me see. Lightweights, heavyweights, mitt. Let's see. How old is Joshua? Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Anthony Joshua is... Why didn't he put his age on? Oh, 30? No. What? Why didn't he put his age on here? All right, now I got to go somewhere else. I'll grab it right quick. How old is this man? Bro, why they playing all these dumbass games? Man, just tell me how old this nigga is, bro. I'm trying to search all over the place for this damn shit. You said you think he's 36, says Goddess. Man, what's going on with all this goofy ass stuff? Man, hold up, bro. Okay. Yeah, so you're right. He's 36. So Tank is 31 and AJ is 36. George the Last Dragon say, will AJ take a dive or execute Jake like Ngannou? I don't really think these fighters are taking dives, bro. I know it may sound or look like it is, but I don't think they're taking dives. I don't think they're taking dives. I don't. I don't think none of these guys are taking dives. Because if you had an NDA, it doesn't expire. I don't think any of them is taking dives. I don't think so. If you guys think so, that's cool. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. When you are a professional fighter, you throw shots. You throw shots off of instinct. Age gets you to not pull the trigger, right? Age can get you that. But if I sign a contract that says I can't knock you out, but you can knock me out, man, you niggas is bugging. Man, you straight bugging, bro. You straight bugging. Nah, I ain't signing that, bro. You tripping. Man, you tripping. So you can knock me out, but I can't knock you out. Because I haven't seen Jake Paul get knocked out yet. I haven't seen it. I'm just saying. So I feel like we're not giving Jake Paul what Jake Paul has earned. Like he's actually got in the ring. You might not like his competition that he fought, and that's cool, right? I got no beef. Hell, I don't like his competition that he fought. But he still fought them. What are you guys going to say if Jake Paul beats AJ? My brother Kamal says Tommy Fury sure as hell didn't take a dive. That's facts. Absolute facts. Bro, I think Anthony Joshua is going to splatter Jake Paul. That's what I think. I think Anthony Joshua is going to catch this man with a jab and bust him open with a straight jab. Y'all do not remember when he jabbed Andy Ruiz and bust Andy Ruiz's face open? Y'all remember that? He hit him with a jab and bow, and you saw the blood bust out. That was from a jab. Man, I feel like he's going to flatten Jake Paul. Flatten him. And guess what? Either way, I'm giving Jake Paul respect because you got in there. He made that fight. Jake Paul made that fight, bro. He didn't. It wasn't like if you guys don't remember, Anthony Joshua was the one that scrapped it the first time, which is why Tank Davis even came into the picture in the first place. There would have never been a Tank Davis versus Jake Paul if AJ didn't move to the left. That fight, there would have never been that at all. It would have never happened, bro. Never. Because he was trying to fight AJ, not Tank. He was trying to fight AJ. Bro, I just changed. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Fuck, bro. No, I ain't cooking nothing, bro. I don't know what's going on with this damn detector, bro. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. It might go off again. This is really pissing me off. I'm going to have to have these people come look at that because I don't know what the hell is going on with that. I'm not cooking a damn thing. I don't watch my brother Chris. What's up, Chris? Bro, I just put a new damn battery in this damn thing. A brand new one. Duracell. If that bitch goes off again, bro, they gonna have to come check this. Bro, I just put it in there yesterday. And then I just changed the other one, the carbon monoxide one. I just changed the batteries for that. But like I said, I'm in this place right now, this new apartment. So it might be, I don't know. But if it goes off like that again, bro, someone's gonna have to come check this because yo, I can't be listening to no damn beeps. You said ventilate? If it's a CO? I highly doubt it's a CO now. I just think the gas stove gas. No, I don't have nothing on. Yeah, I don't got nothing on. I think I gotta reset it. That's all. You say open the window? Hold up, let me open the sliding. I'm gonna open the sliding glass. Hold up 1 second. Hold up. I think that lighting be messing me up a little bit. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, just leave it like that. It's not bad. I think maybe it might need a new battery, but I just put a new battery in it. Yeah, I just put a new battery in the damn thing. He says CO2 is a silent killer. Hey, trolls will be happy. They'll be happy for like 3 days. They'll probably be happy for like a week. Trolls will be happy for like a week, y'all. A solid week if BF vanished. Trolls be happy as hell for a solid week, and then after that week, they'll be looking for somebody else to hate on. All these weird ass dudes will have nobody to steal content from. Nobody to steal content from. Nobody to sneak this. And none of that. Okay, G-Tatted, I see you, homie. But let me get back to this, y'all. Let me get back to this. I'm very, I would say disappointed. I'm not even disappointed. I think the word at this particular moment is numb when it comes to Tanisha, bro. I'm just numb. Matter of fact, I'm about to do something. I'm about to do something for y'all. I shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna do it anyway, dog. I'm gonna do it anyway. I shouldn't, but I don't care. So I'm gonna do it anyway. Where is it at? Where did it? Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. Okay, let me just put this on here, and then I'll get back to cooking. I'm gonna cook on Tanisha for a second, and then I gotta speak about Shakur, y'all. I gotta speak about Shakur. I'm really annoyed and upset at this dude, bro. I cannot believe he said the things that he said. I can't even believe he's going the route he's going. But let me finish speaking about this dude. Let me finish speaking about this guy right here, y'all. Let me finish speaking about Tanisha, bro. Let me finish speaking about Tanisha Davis. This little monkey nigga dog. This little monkey ass nigga dog. Exactly how this little monkey ass nigga look. Damn, nah. I'm gonna do him. I'm gonna do him dirty, but I ain't gonna do him dirty right now, dog. I just wanted to put that out there. I just want y'all to see that because it was funny as hell to me. Nick, what's up, Nick? I see you, Nick. Yeah, that joke was funny as hell to me. Yo, that joke is funny as hell to me, dog. That joke is fun. Hey, this one right here is funny too, bro. Hold on a second. This one is funny to me too. Where did I put it at? Where did I put this? The hell? Where did I put this? Oh, duh. Oh, here we go. Hey, that's that. Hey, that's that nigga. Ah, damn, dog. That's that little nigga though, dog. That's him. That's y'all hero. Bro, that's y'all hero, bro. That's y'all hero. That's the one y'all can't do without. Y'all can't do without him. Listen, bro, you can. Hey, you know what? I know BF just came back. And I know y'all want to talk to me a lot. I'm about to show y'all how much y'all going to be able to talk to me. Hey, you better be a subscriber. You better have been subscribed to me for at least 2 months. If you haven't been subscribed to me for 2 months, keep on moving. Don't stop. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Hey, if you haven't been subscribed to me for at least 2 months, bro, for at least 2 months, hey, I don't know what to tell you, homie. If you haven't been subscribed for at least 2 months, bro, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I guess you got to figure something out. I guess you're gonna watch me from the sidelines or something. If you haven't been subscribed for at least 2 months, bro, you have to watch me from the sidelines. Watch me from the sidelines, dog. Cause this one ain't gonna work for you, homie. I'm grateful that you guys make so many pages to talk to me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Keep on moving. Don't stop. It's always tomorrow, dog. Hey, well, not for y'all, though. For y'all, it's always January. Just keep on moving, dog. Don't worry, bro. There's always another page. Well, not my other page, but there's always another page for you guys to go to. It won't be this one, right? It won't be this one. Yeah, it won't be this one. It'll be another one. Another one, not this one, though. Keep on moving, don't stop. Keep on moving, don't stop. No, keep on moving. Yes, G Tatted. They have shown you that they have been subscribed to me for a solid 2 months. I'm appreciative. I really am. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for being subscribed to me for 2 months. Really appreciate it. It's humbling to know that you guys have such dedication to me to make dozens and dozens of pages to talk to me, right? To make dozens and dozens of pages to talk to me and subscribe to me. Bro, I'm honored, man. I really am honored. Thank you guys. It really means a lot to me. It really means a lot to me. Now, let's see if you've been subscribed for 3 months. Let's just see. I really want to see how deep is your love. I want to see how deep your love is, dog. I want to see how much y'all love me. Have you been subscribed for 3 months? I want to see how much y'all love me, dog. I want to see. I want to see how much y'all love me. I want to see. I want to test these waters. If you love me for 3 months and you've been trolling me and loved me for 3 months, write something in the comments so we can test the waters and see if you've been loving me for 4 months. Because I've been loving you for so long. I just want to know how long y'all been loving me, dog. Because I've been loving you. I just want to know, dog. And so I need somebody to let me know how long y'all been loving your boy, dog. Hey, DHP is in the building. What's up with my brother, man? Hey, bro. I want to know. God dang. Here he is. Here he is, bro. 4 months of loving. You've been loving me for that long. All right, let's see if it's been 4 months now. Let's see, y'all. Let's see if it's been 4 months of love. Let's see if it's been 4 months of love. This dude made a fake page. Now he been subscribed to me under his fake page for 3 months. Now let's see if he's been subscribed to me and loving me for 4 months. Let's see if it's been 4 months of love, bro. Let's see if it's been 4 months of love. I'm just curious. It's all good, bro. I got all day. Let's just see if it's been 4 months of love. You have been subscribed to me for 3 straight months just to get blocked. Now, I just want to know, how deep is your love? I want to know how deep your love is, dog. Silhouettes of perfect. Oh, y'all see. Hold on a second. I need to play that, dog. That's hilarious to me. That song is hilarious to me. I just need to know, dog. I need to know that somebody I want to know if you really love me. Someone's got to be subscribed to me for 4 months at least. I noticed 4 months of love here. I noticed 4 months of love. I noticed at least 4 months. I noticed at least 4 months of love. At least. How will I know if trolls really love me? How will I know? I want to know. And there's gotta be some love here, dog. There's gotta be. There has gotta be. Oh, here it is. 4 months of love, y'all. 4 months of love. 4 months. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on a second, dog. It's gotta we going for the record. We going for the Dodge, baby. Let's go 5 months, y'all. We going for the Dodge. As we going for the Dodge, y'all. We going for the Dodge. I tell them like Hulk Hogan said, if I can't break your spirit, I can sure enough break your back. I just want to see. Yo, we have 5 months right now. Yeah, I remember Hulk Hogan told Rocky, bro. Oh, I remember Hulk Hogan said, that's all good. Ha-cha. Ha-cha. I can't break your spirit. Ha-cha. But I can sure enough break your back. Someone, come on, bro. How will I know if you really love me? Come on, trolls. I know for sure you've been subscribed to me for at least 5 months. This is crazy. Bro, this dude subscribed to me. With pages subscribed to me, y'all. For 4 straight months subscribed. Just to get blocked. Now, if I'm not that guy, name another page that does that. Name another one. If I'm not that guy, name another page who has multiple different trolls just subscribe for months and months and months just to troll. Name another one. What's up, Shep? Name one. If I'm not that guy, name one. You can't. You can't. You can't name one. I'm really Himothy. That people want to troll me so bad that they will subscribe for 5 months. For 5 months. They will subscribe for 5 months just to troll me. Nobody's doing that, bro. It's just me. I'm really that guy. I'm really that guy. Rich, my brother Rich, what's up with you, King? What Guan? He say, I ain't call your fight call. Yeah, I didn't call that fight, bro. I wasn't praying for that. I'm not paying $80 for that. You bugging. I'm not paying $80 to watch. No, I wasn't doing that, homie. But the right people won. The right people won. In all but the main event where Lamont Roach should have won that fight. Lamont Roach should have absolutely won, but he didn't. But he should have. But, you know, Lamont Roach got a draw. So it is what it is. Anyways, let's get back to this work. Let's get back to this. Man, that was tiring right there. You said you streamed it? I ain't even streaming. The next time, bro, I'm going to hit you up. Yeah, I got a stream. I don't really stream, but I will though. The next time I'm going to stream it. But the reason why I didn't even stream it, y'all. Bro, Shep Frank looked phenomenal. Frank looked absolutely phenomenal to me. Phenomenal. Bro, Frank is a problem. He is a problem. Before I start speaking about Shakur, right? Because I'm going to cook more on Dev here in a second, right? I'm going to cook more on Dev here in a second because it's just phenomenal to me how you guys just allowing Rolly to just duck this man and everybody's cool with it. This is crazy to me. This is the reason why I'm going to absolutely do videos on this. 100% videos. Because all this guy's ducking and that guy's ducking and this guy's ducking and that guy's ducking. Rolly Romero is blatantly ducking Devin, and you guys are y'all just fine. Oh, Brandon Shamar, that's my homie. Why y'all talking about Brandon? Bring Brandon back, y'all. Don't time out. Brandon's my homie. Brandon Shamar is my bro. That's Brody right there. Hold up. I got you, Brandon. Let me see where my Brody's at. Brandon, you should be wrenched anyway. Damn, that was funny to me, though. That was super funny to me. Where Brandon? Bring Brandon back, bro. Bring Brandon. Brandon's my homie. Oh, Brandon, you must have been next to a clown. Oh, there we go. I got you, Brandon. You good, Brody? There you go, Brandon. Gang, homie. Bro, Buddy McGirt is phenomenal. Buddy McGirt is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Say Buddy McGirt is a good trainer he's phenomenal, bro. Phenomenal. Straight phenomenal. 100% phenomenal. My brother says, BF, why people acting like Rance is just a bum who gets knocked out by everybody? Because they don't like, they want to try to praise up Tank, build Tank up in some way. Which they don't realize by praising Frank Martin, you're praising Tank because Tank knocked him out. By downing Frank Martin, you only down Tank Davis. You're only downing Tank. You're not praising Tank, you're downing Tank. All you're doing is downing Tank. You're just saying that Tank's resume is garbage. Just throwing it out there. I thought Frank Martin was the best, period. Out of everybody that fought, he was the absolute best. Creme de la creme. Creme de la creme, the best. Straight phenomenal. Straight phenomenal. I saw that fight and I was like, he a problem. He a problem. And that's the reason why Popo Hitchens does not want no smoke with him. Yo, 5 months. 5 months. 5 months, y'all. 5 months. All right. Let's see if you love me 6 months. See if you love me long time. Let's see if you love me long time, dog. That was 5 months, y'all. That was 5 months. Let's see if you love me long time. Let's just see, bro. Let's just see. Oh, so you must be on sports. Okay, so I'm going to make sure that everybody can only talk to me on BFTB boxing. So I'm going to go over to sports. I'm going to go to BFTB sports. Bro, I don't know what's going on with that alarm, but I'm going to go over to BFTB sports. And I'm going to make sure that you guys can only talk to me if you've been subscribed to me for 2 years. If you have not been subscribed to me for 2 years, well, I guess, actually, I'm not even going to do 2 years. I'm going to do 5 years. Yeah. You have not been subscribed to me for 5 years. I guess you're not talking to me. So, matter of fact, I'm not going to do 5 years. I'm going to do 20 years. When did I start my page? 2015. 10 years. If you have not been subscribed to me from the very first time that I started my page, if your name is not Mark Wonderlick, she ain't talking to me today. X, what's up, X? Nah, you not no troll, X. If you have not been subscribed to me, if your name is not like Mark Wonderlick, I guess you're not talking to me on BFTB Sports, bro. I guess you're going to talk to me on BFTB Sports is over. I know you want to troll because I know you want to move the narrative, and it was fun while it lasted. But see, I'm going to get back to boxing. So now you have to talk to me on BFTB boxing. Have to, because unless you are Mark Wonderlick, unless you are one of the very first people who subscribed to me 10 years ago, you ain't writing on that page. now you must talk to me on BFTB boxing. You must. And we want to see how much you love us. That's what we want to see. Now, do you love us? Do you love the yard enough to have been subscribed for 6 months? Because if you don't love the yard enough to have been subscribed for 6 months, then I guess you ain't talking, dog. I guess your time to talk to me is over with. I know it hurts you. BFTB, stop. It hurts. This hurts. Stop, BFTB. This hurts. Hey, these jokers was waiting for so long. They was waiting for so long, bro. Don't worry, I got y'all, bro. I got y'all. Jokers was waiting for so long to talk to me, bro. Let me wrench up my homie Shep right quick. There we go. Let me wrench up Shep. Make sure my homie Shep is straight. I think everybody else is good. Oh, Kamara. Because I got to speak about Bud. I'm going to save Shakur for the very end. Because I really don't want to, I really don't want to like drag him. I really don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to drag him. But I think that's what's going to end up happening. I'm just saying, y'all, I think it's going to end up happening. I don't want to drag him, but I think it's going to end up happening. Yeah, it's going to end up happening. And let me not say I don't want to drag him. I do want to drag him because I'm disappointed in him. I'm very, very disappointed in him, bro. I'm very disappointed in Shakur Stevenson. So I'll save him for the end. I'm going to save Shakur for the end. Let's speak about, because I got a lot of catching up to do. So let's speak about Bud right quick. Now, you guys know that I know people, a lot of people that are actually in boxing. And not just the Haneys, bro. Y'all know I know the Haneys. You guys know I know the Haneys. So it's not, what's up, Taz? It's not just the Haneys that I know. I know a lot of people in the sport of boxing. And I know people that are like behind the scenes in the sport of boxing. And my first iteration of this, what the fuck, that is pissing me off. My first iteration of this, right, was when my brother, my OG, Black, he did a live stream. I want to say Saturday. He did a live stream Saturday. And Saturday he was speaking about was it Saturday or was it Friday? I think it was Friday. But he did a live stream. He was speaking about Bud and the WBC. And my knee-jerk reaction was, I'm with Bud, bro. I'm with Bud. My knee-jerk reaction, I'm with Bud. That was my knee-jerk reaction, y'all. And I was, I was rocking out with it. And there is a part of me that's still with Bud now. And then there's a part of me that isn't. Because you guys know I'm a consistent ass dude, bro. If one thing you guys know about me, if there's one thing, I'm consistent. Now, whether you may like my level of consistency, right? Either you like it or you don't, right? But I know for sure, y'all respect it, right? You may not like when I'm being consistent about your fighter, right? But you respect my level of consistency. You don't gotta like it, but you respect it. Now, I'm gonna put something up here, and I need you guys to look at this, and I need everybody to look at this now. And I'm being dead ass serious, bro. Straight up serious about this. Hold up. Now look at this right here. Look at this. Where was all the beef with the WBC when you was undisputed at 140? Where was the beef with the WBC when you was undisputed at 47? What's the beef? When Errol Spence stood there on the stage, all right? When he stood there on the stage, so my brother Fight Sports, man, I see you in the building, and I want to make sure I shout my brother Fight Sports out. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother. When you stood on the stage, bro, when Errol Spence picked up the mic and he said, hey, you know, I want to know where all these fees is going. You didn't say a word. You didn't say a word, bro. You didn't say nothing with this man. You did not say when Errol Spence said, hey, we need to know where these feet. You stood on the stage. You was right there. This is right before Errol Spence and Terence Crawford were about to do a face-off. When Errol had his 3 belts and Bud had a WBO and they were about to do a face-off. Right before they're about to do a face-off, Errol Spence said, turn my mic back on. And he asked him right there. He didn't say anything. He didn't say nothing, bro. If he had a problem with the WBC, why didn't he have it at 40? He paid those fees. If he had a problem with the WBC, why he didn't have it at 47? He paid those fees. Now, let me tell you guys something that y'all don't know. This is what I found out yesterday, day before. Yesterday, day before. This is what y'all don't know. Now, I was gonna do this in a video. I was, but you know, I got some catching up to do, so I've got plenty of videos to drop for y'all. Do you guys realize that Terence Bud Crawford worked with Mauricio Sulaiman to get a fight with Sebastian Fundora and had to pay money for that? Did you guys know that he actually still owes money to the WBA? Did you guys know that he put the WBA on a payment plan? The WBA. So he went to the WBA, the WBO. That's the reason why he was a WBO interim. You think they're not paying sanction fees as an interim? Yeah, so he legitimately owes money right now. He put them on a payment plan. That is a fact. I dare anybody to challenge me. That is a fact. He put the WBA on a payment plan. Yes, he still owes the WBA money right now. Why do you guys think that when he moved to 168, he was only ranked in the WBO? He wasn't ranked in the WBA. He was ranked in the WBO when he moved to 168. Do you guys not remember when I showed y'all that? The beautiful corner girl. What's up, beautiful corner girl? Yet he wasn't ranked in the WBA because he owed them money. He owed them bread. Where do y'all think Shakur be getting his moves from? Where do y'all think he gets his moves from? We already had that conversation, Rich. Salute to you, my brother. You think Shakur just be dreaming this stuff up by himself? Nah, he owes the WBA bread. He put them on a straight up payment plan. If you go back and watch his interview when he was in that car, he basically said it in that interview that he still owes the WBA some bread. Now, I know Bud fans are going to say, doesn't take away from the ass whooping, which is what my brother Motorsport said. Well, let me explain something to you, Motorsports. Those fights would have never happened. So, yes, it does take away from the ass whooping because they would have never happened at all. It would have never happened. So you guys run around telling me that Terence Crawford, man, he's undisputed in 3 weight classes. He would have never been that. He knew what he was doing, yo. He knew what he was doing. All right, so let me break this down for you guys. I want to put this in a video. Fuck it. Let me explain something to you guys. When he fought undisputed against Ndongo, Terence Crawford was paid as if we are paid. Like if you go to your job and you get your paycheck, all your taxes are taken out of it before you get your check. All of them, they're all gone. When you get your check, FICA, whoever that nigga is, yeah, FICA done took his cut. The state done took their cut, all that. All that's gone. It's all gone. It's all gone. Terence Crawford got his paycheck from Canelo Alvarez, and he was paid before the fight ever happened, which means he has to pay. Like if anybody in here owns a business, if you own a business, I understand you glazing Motorsports. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I understand the glaze. I get it. That's your guy. Glaze away. But I could have swore you guys were the ones talking about Terence Crawford supposed to fight for undisputed at 160. I could have swore that's what y'all said. I could have swore Terence Crawford had a shirt that says 4-time undisputed on it. Could have swore that's what y'all. I could have swore he wore that shirt. I could have swore that's what you guys were saying. Kind of difficult to become undisputed without the WBC title. Kind of difficult. I'm not sure what type of undisputed does he think he's going to get without the WBC title. I'm not sure what he thinks he's going to do. And if the WBC title didn't matter, then why did it matter at 40, 47, or 68? If the only belt that matters is the ring lineal strap, then why did he get all 4 of them at all these other weight classes? Why? So it mattered when he got them then, but it doesn't matter now. No, what matters is he doesn't want to pay now. So because he doesn't want to pay, because he's on his diva and he don't want to pay, then he's saying, I don't really need the belts. I am the belts. If that's the case, you wouldn't have said that at 140. You wouldn't have said it in 47 or 68. You could have just fought Canelo Alvarez instead of Canelo Alvarez fighting to get his strap back against William Skull. You could have just fought Canelo then. So now you're basically saying that belts don't matter. So what you're low-key doing, and you guys don't want to hear it, but I'm going to tell you anyway. What you're low-key doing is hating on anybody else who wants to be undisputed. Anybody. You're hating on anybody that wants to be undisputed. You are now degrading and devaluing the very thing that makes you who you are. All the top superstar boxers out at the sanctioning bodies vacated belts strategically to not pay fees. Says Motorsports. No, they did not. Just the guy you glazed, my brother. No, they did not. Because only the guy you glazed was undisputed. So no, all the top superstars did not do that. Because that is not what Terence Crawford did at 140 when he beat Ndongo. He did not drop the WBC title, brother. He dropped the IBF. In the exact same week he won the strap, he dropped the IBF to duck Sergey Lipinets. Because his contract said, you beat Ndongo, the winner must fight Lipinets. I know you guys don't want to hear that. That is true. That's how boxing's been going. No, it hasn't. Because Devin did not do any of that. Monster Inouye didn't do any of that. Josh Taylor didn't do any of that. Floyd did it. Oscar De La Hoya did it. I don't give a damn if Floyd did it. I don't care what Oscar did. Neither one of them were undisputed. Neither one. Neither one. Floyd was never undisputed. Oscar was never undisputed. Never. Monster Inouye has not dropped nothing. Nothing. He paid his sanctioning fees. So did Usyk. So did Devin. So did Josh Taylor. The reason why Amanda Serrano and what's his name and Alicia dropped theirs because they want to fight 3-minute rounds. They want to fight 3-minute rounds. Those guys is the guys that came right before Bud of Cousins. You mean, of course, he's going to learn from them. Man, knock it off. Man, knock it off. Those guys came right before Bud. Knock it off. He's going to learn from them. Man, knock it off. Stop the glazing, Motorsports. Man, they're going to learn. They're going to learn, man. They're learning from. If they learn from Floyd, then why did this man keep the straps at 40? Why was he crying like a hoe at 47 about them stripping him of his belts? You guys was in here crying too. Oh, man, I hate the IBF, man. They stripped Bud of his belts, man. Stripped Bud of his belts, man. That's crazy. They stripped Bud of his belts, man. That's crazy. I can't believe the IBF stripped him of his IBF. Why? He wasn't crying about the WBC then, Motorsports. Where was the tears about him paying them? And when he fought Errol Spence, that was the biggest bag he's ever made in his career, and he paid his dues. Why was he mad then? Why wasn't he mad then? That was the most money he ever made in his whole career, and he paid. Why was he not mad? Why was he not upset? I don't remember any issues about this man complaining about the WBC at all. Where? And if the WBC is so bad, then why does he got Shakur Stevenson as the WBC champion? That's his little brother, isn't it? Ain't that his little bro? That is his little bro, correct? Nah, don't get quiet. Don't all get quiet now. If the WBC is so bad, then why does his little bro got the WBC title? Why isn't he telling his little bro, nah, man, get rid of that, man, because the WBC is garbage, man. Mauricio Suleiman and blah, blah, blah. Why ain't he doing it? Seems like Shakur Stevenson is now claiming that belts don't matter. All of a sudden. If belts don't matter, I have a problem with that. And I'll speak about that here in a little bit, but I'm not going to speak about it just this second. Because I want to make sure that I address Terence Crawford, bro. Because I believe that Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. But he's only the greatest fighter of this era because he had a belt. If he didn't have a belt, Errol would have never fought him. For what? Who are you for me to fight you? Become my mandatory. Fight you for what? For what? And if he doesn't beat Errol Spence, he don't never get a Canelo Alvarez fight. At all. He got a Canelo Alvarez fight because he beat Errol. If he never fights Errol, he never beats Errol, he never gets that fight. That fight never happens. Canelo Alvarez never fights him for nothing. The fight would have been Errol Spence and Canelo Alvarez, not Bud and Canelo. And Errol is still bigger than this man right now. Errol Spence is a bigger name. Man hasn't fought in 3 years, and everybody is begging this man to fight again. You guys don't even give a damn if Bud fights next. You guys don't even care, bro. Don't even care. You guys ain't in here talking about, oh, man, we need Bud, man. We got to get... Y'all not... I never said they're not frauds, Chris. What I said is Bud didn't have a problem with them until now. If you had Mauricio Suleiman was still the president all this time, however long it was, he was still the president. Still the president. Yes, Bud ducked the rematch. Yes. He absolutely ducked the rematch. I'm not tripping, though. Not tripping at all. The facts are the facts. You don't have to like them. I see my brother more boxed in the building, but they are the facts. I'm not going over those again. I'm not going over that. VZ, my Brody, what's up, VZ? Yes, he did get robbed again. Yes, he did. Absolutely got robbed. In my opinion, Lamont Roach won that fight 8 rounds to 4. In my opinion, he won 8 rounds to 4, V's. In my opinion, 8 to 4. Y'all don't want to see no rematch. Why wouldn't I? Bro, I'm not taking no damn punches. What is wrong with y'all, bro? Why would I not want to see the rematch? Nobody cheated nobody. There was no drugs going on in there, bro. Why would I not? I don't understand what is wrong with Bud. You guys are the worst winners in all of the sport, bro. Y'all are the worst winners. That's why y'all are top 5 worst fan base. Terence Crawford fans are top 5 worst fan base. Seriously. Another beating. So what? I don't care. Is that supposed to mean I don't like Errol Spence if Errol Spence gets beat again? This is why you guys are new age boxing fans. Y'all are new age boxing fans. New age. You guys do realize people were getting knocked out back in the day, stopped, just knocked flat out and still getting rematches? Guess y'all never saw Jake LaMotta get annihilated by Sugar Ray Robinson like 4 times. Guess y'all never seen that. But y'all sit here and tell me that Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest fighter of all time. Bro, it's boxing, bro. You niggas act like there's brand new, fresh fighters to fight all the damn time. No, there isn't. I wouldn't give a damn if Gervonta got his ass starched by Shakur Stevenson or Abdullah Mason. I would still want him to fight the other one. What is wrong with y'all, bro? What is wrong with y'all? So if Tank gets beat by Shakur and there's a rematch clause, y'all don't want to see the rematch? If Shakur Stevenson gets stopped by Tank Davis, y'all don't want to see the rematch? Something is wrong with y'all, bro. You guys are not boxing fans, bro. Y'all are really not boxing fans. You guys are boxing protectors. You're boxing protectors, bro. You're boxer protecting. Boxer protectors. You're not boxing fans because a boxing fan wants to see a good-ass fight. So what? If this guy gets beat here, that doesn't mean he's going to get beat again in a rematch at all. And if he does get beat in a rematch, so what? So fight again. Nigga, do y'all not realize who y'all are listening to? I am the best fight the best. Nigga, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford can just fight each other forever. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't mind it, but he didn't duck. Then how didn't he duck, Serge? How did Bud not duck when he signed the fucking mandatory, a rematch? How did he not duck? Because he ducked Errol Spence and Boots. So how did he not duck? I don't give a fuck if he dominated. I don't give a fuck what he did. How did he not duck? I don't care if he knocked the man out in the first round. I wouldn't give a Sammy sweet hell. How did he not duck is my question. I don't give a damn about how he won. You had 2 fights. You had a rematch with Errol Spence, and you have Boots next. You didn't fight neither one. How did he not duck? How did he not duck? I would love this answer. He absolutely ducked. He 100% did. I don't care if he won or how he won. Now Bud is a duck. How, Sway? Nigga, are you deaf? Am I stuttering? Did I miss you anywhere? Motorsports? Nigga, he had a signed contract with Errol Spence. He had Boots, who was his mandatory. Those are 2 fights that he had to do. He didn't do neither one. He didn't just duck Boots and duck Errol. He ducked Circuit Lipinus too. He ducked all 3. What are you talking about? He ducked all 3. You signed a contract at 140 that says if I beat Ndongo, I must fight Lipinets. And the second you beat Ndongo, within days you dropped the IBF so you didn't have to fight him. You ducked this man Lipinets. I don't care if you think he beats him or not. I don't care. Oh, man, he'll destroy Lipinets. So? You still ducked him. I don't care about none of that. I don't care who would win. You didn't fight him to see. I don't care what y'all believe. Oh, man, I believe and I feel and I don't care about none of that, bro. He had a signed obligation to fight Sergey Lipinets. That is the only reason why he got that fight. And as soon as he beat Ndongo, he threw the IBF belt away so he didn't have to fight him. And now you guys is crying about the WBC. Oh, man, the WBC is wrong, man. Well, you weren't saying anything when he threw away the IBF. You wasn't saying anything when him and Errol Spence signed. They signed the contract to fight each other, and the only way they can sign that is if the winner fought Boots. Y'all didn't say anything when the IBF came out and said, bro, we stripped this man because he didn't tell us what he was doing. He didn't tell us what he was doing. This man, we talked to this man. We asked this man, what do you want to do? EJ never agreed to a rematch at 47. He went to get eye surgery. You're a liar. Motorsports, you are a liar. You're a straight, bald-faced liar, nigga. You know you're lying. You a straight liar. Because if he did that, which he didn't, but if he did that, then he could have fought Boots. Because that was his mandatory. But you in here protecting this nigga. Because you are a fanatic for Bud, for whatever reason. It's diabolical to me, bro. You're lying, and you're trying to lie to me when I know the truth. You are lying. You're straight up lying. That news would have been everywhere. Chris Legg, how did they get that fight? How did Errol Spence and Terence Crawford get the fight? You're lying, nigga. Oh, Emma? All right. Let's go. Let's get it. You're lying. Errol got surgery. You're protecting EJ. Protecting him from what, nigga? I want the rematch. What am I protecting him from? When Errol Spence got his eye surgery, Terence Crawford had moved up. He'd already moved up. Let's get it. What's up? Tell me where I'm lying at. They made the fight together, says Chris Legg. How could they make the fight without Boots agreeing to it? Because Boots was the IBF mandatory, and the IBF was not going to let it happen. So please tell me how they can make the fight without Boots agreeing. You guys do realize that Boots took bread to allow them to fight. But the winner must fight Boots. You do realize that, correct? Or no? But wasn't going back to 47. Well, what do you mean it would have been all over? It was all over the place. It was all over the place. Boots 100% allowed them to fight. 100%. They did not make it together. They could not make the fight without Boots. He was the mandatory. They could not. The IBF don't play that. They could not make it together. They could not, Chris. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence could not make the fight without Boots allowing it. They could not, Chris. That fight was made because Boots allowed it to get the winner. I see you, VZ. Listen then, Brody. Tell me where I'm lying at.
Huh?
Tell me where I'm lying at.
You call me a liar.
That's right.
You're lying, calling me a liar.
How am I lying, calling you a liar?
Because
you said that
I said that EJ was getting surgery the time he's supposed to have a rematch. That's what I said.
EJ was getting surgery the time he was having a rematch. No, he wasn't. EJ got surgery because Bud said he ain't fighting and moved up.
When did EJ get surgery?
The beginning of the year.
Of what year?
January.
He got surgery in 2024, the end of 2024.
They fought in 2023.
he got surgery at 2024 when the rematch is supposed to take place.
The rematch was supposed to take place at the end of 2023. They fought.
Did he get yes or no? Did he get surgery at the time when he was supposed to do the reset?
They fought in June, July. The rematch was supposed to happen at the end of the year.
And why it didn't happen?
It didn't happen because Bud moved up. So when Bud
didn't move up to the next year.
Bud moved on and moved up. The rematch was supposed to happen in the end of the year.
He didn't move up or start talking about another fight until to the next year.
You're not listening. The rematch was supposed to happen at the end of the year. There was an expiration date on the rematch happening. It wasn't a year. It was supposed to happen at the end of the year. The end of the year is December.
Why did it?
Are you not listening? Are you not listening?
He said Bud moved on. Bud did not move on
Bud
the next year.
Moved on.
How?
That is the reason why Errol Spence got his eye surgery in January. The rematch was supposed to happen.
You protecting EJ, bro. He did not get he did not get no surgery in January.
He didn't get his surgery in January. When did he get his surgery? When did EJ get his surgery? When did Errol Spence get his surgery? Oh, you Googling it? Good idea. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. The rematch was supposed to happen by the end of the year. It did not happen at the end of the year. The fight contract that they had expired, which is why Boots was like, what up? And that's why the IBF stripped Bud. Which is why then Errol Spence then got his eye surgery. But of course, Bud fans don't give a damn about the truth.
The anticipated Errol Spence Jr. versus Terence Bud Crawford rematch did not happen in 2024. Instead, the contractual rematch clause expired early 2024 after months of delays, with Spence opting for cataract surgery and Crawford moved on to other fights.
So that fight was supposed to happen at 2023. The end of 2023.
Yo, you got it, gang. You got it.
I know I got it, my nigga. I know. Yeah, I know I got it. I know I got it. Yeah, I know I got it. I don't know what's wrong with your internet. VZ, what up? I don't know what's wrong with your internet. VZ, what up?
Ain't nothing, bro. Had to come up real quick, man, because I was pissed off about that shit the other day, man. You know, when DC get robbed, I got to come talk to my brother, the grave digger, real quick and get shit straight, man. I got to get shit straight. That was bullshit.
He got robbed, dog. He got robbed.
Robbed. Anybody talk about that fight was close? That fight was close the first 5 rounds. After round 6, Lamont started taking him over, and he was missing everything. Man, do you know it was so cold in that arena from the way that Pitbull was fanning all of the fans from all them shots he was missing? People who had on shawls and all of that, they were freezing out there. And I just had to say, bro, before I get out, bro, I guess, you know what I found out, though, watching that fight? Now I understand what Mexican power is. It's in the judges. Lamont felt the Mexican power from the fight judges. That was some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Crazy. Man. Well, shoot.
Definitely crazy.
At least Devin still whooping ass. I'm happy about that. So I got something to be happy about. But man, that was some monkey shit. And for the people in the chat who was like, why watch Tank try to fight Pitbull? And then somebody else said, well, why would they do that? Because that's a fight between 2 robbers. You understand? They want to see who robs the best. So that's a fight you might want to see, bro. The best robber fighting the best robber. But I thought it's still the best fighting the best. It's just the best robbers. No ski masks, no nothing. They just get away scot-free.
Yep. Yeah, it was bad to me, dog. I didn't appreciate none of that at all.
Yeah, man. That's all I had to come up and say, man. Keep doing your thing and keep cooking these foods. Anybody in the chat room, you say anything stupid, I'm gonna put that wrench on your head. LBV.
Let them all be easy. So I'm not sure where Bud fans get their. I'm not sure where you guys get y'all logic from or y'all anything. I'm not sure where y'all get anything from. The fight with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence happened in June. June. The rematch was supposed to happen by the end of the year. The end of the year. That's when it was supposed to happen. And you know what's so crazy? Bud fans will come in here and they'll start talking about, because they hate on, most of them hate on Devin. So they'll say, no, man, Devin, he ducked Shakur, man, because Devin said he's got to hold on to his belts till January 31st. I mean, till December 31st, 12:59. Devin is the end of the year. December 31st is 12:59. But then y'all blame Errol Spence. He was the B-side. Now y'all blame Errol Spence. Y'all blame the B-side and say it was Errol's fault on why Bud didn't make the rematch. Terence Crawford fans are the top 5 worst fan base in all of boxing. Top 5. The top 5 worst fan base. Absolute worst. 100% top 5 worst fan base. They run up there with Tank Davis. And the crazy thing is, a lot of them are Tank and Bud fans. They double whammy. Double whammy worse. Double whammy worst. Can't make this up, bro. Can't make this up. I couldn't make it up if I tried. Promise you, even if I tried, I couldn't make it up. Even if I tried. Literally couldn't make it up. If I tried, I couldn't. I don't know how many lives that I've done. I don't know how many videos that I've done. I don't know how many times that I showed you guys, proved to you guys that the fight was supposed to happen in the end of the year. Chris Legg, you don't know what you're talking about. They did not make him the Mando in August. He was the mandatory before they fought. You just pulled that out of your booty. Jerron Boots Ennis was the mandatory before they fought. You don't know what you're talking about at all. Boots was the Mando to the IBF before Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fought. He was the Mando before. You don't know what you're talking about at all. You have no idea what you're talking about. Boots Ennis was number 1 in the IBF and number 1 in the WBO. That's what he was. He then fought and became the IBF Mando, and I was pissed off that he took the interim title, which is the IBF mandatory position. He took that. I was pissed off. He should have stayed number 1 in the WBO and the IBF. You don't know what you're talking about at all. That man became the IBF interim. And when he became the IBF interim, he was the IBF Mando. You do not know what you're talking about. You literally are making that up. Literally. He was not made the mandatory after the fact. Bro, where were you guys at? Who do you guys really think that y'all are talking to? Do you think I do not know what I'm saying? Do you think I'm just making this up for what? You guys are in here protecting Bud from what? What are you guys protecting Bud from? What are y'all protecting him from? Errol Spence, Terence Crawford rematch was supposed to happen by December. November, actually, but by December, it was supposed to happen. It did not happen, which is why Errol Spence went and got eye surgery, because it was supposed to happen by the end of the year. Bud the GOAT, he don't need protection. Not from you, because you're not giving it. So that question wasn't to you. The question was to the people giving Bud protection. Protection from what? Boots was number one in the IBF. He fought for the vacant interim. Number one was empty. What is the vacant interim, nigga? What is that? What is the interim? What does that mean? That means the champion must fight you. That's what that means. Which, if someone must fight you, that means you are their mandatory. That's what that means. You don't know what you're talking about at all. You're just talking to protect Bud. I'm trying to figure out what you guys are protecting Bud from. You're trying to protect Spence from what? You're just talking motorsports. Just like Chris is just talking. You guys are just talking to protect Bud. What are you protecting him from? From what? Yes, exactly. I'm just saying he never was a number one in the IBF. Yes, he was. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about at all. Yes, he was number one. Just like Ugas was number one to Errol Spence. Number one does not mean you're the mandatory. But you are lying. That's why I called you a liar. I wouldn't call you a liar if you wasn't. Nigga, you lying. They were supposed to fight by the end of the year. They didn't. The contract expired, so he got his surgery. Those are facts. He was the damn B-side. He don't make the fight. You never heard that Boots was the mandatory. All right, bro. It's all good, bro. It's all good. I don't know why I have to keep doing this. Number one was vacant. You can get mandatory without being number one. I was right with you tight. I'm not tight about nothing. Nigga, you don't know more than me. I'm not tight about nothing. Tight about what? He was never number one. All right, cool. All right. He was never number one. All right, I'm going to help you out. Because you swear you know what you talk about, and you really don't. But I'm going to help you out, though. You really have no idea what the fuck you talking about. You just talking just to talk, but it's all good. Boots Ennis was never number one, he says. Boots was never number one, y'all. He was never number one, man. Boots Ennis was never number one. You don't know what you're talking about. He was never number one, BF. You tight. You tight because you don't know what you're talking about. Boots Ennis was never number one. Never. You tight. Man, you tight. Boots Ennis was never number one, man. He was never number one, y'all. Number one was vacant. Number one was vacant. He was never number one. Nigga, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. Yes, this is my lane. Yes, this is my lane. You don't know what you're talking about. Boots was never number one, man. He was never number one, man. Never. He was never number one. He was never number one, man. This was in December of 2022. Man, he was never number one. Never. That man was never number one. Number one was vacant. The number one was vacant, man. It was vacant. That says Jaron Ennis. That's what that says. I know you say you don't care to know, but you do, Motorsports. You do care to know. You do. Yes, you do. You can say you don't. All you dudes do is try to want to challenge me. Y'all just want to challenge me on everything. You don't know more than me in my lane. Then what you don't see me challenge you in your lane either. I don't know what your lane is, but when's the last time you saw me challenge you in your lane? When that happened? When did my guy Motorsports ever see me challenge him in his lane? When did that ever happen? Somebody let me know. Whatever Motorsports' lane is, when I challenge this brother in his lane, somebody let me know. You don't know my lane. You don't know more than me in my lane either. You don't. And I never claimed to know more than you in your lane, which is why I don't challenge you in your lane. You challenge me in mine, and you don't know more than me. At all. You don't. So please tell me again when Boots Ennis was not number one. Anybody. This is in 2022. Let's go back. We are in, what month is this? This is December. Let's go back to May. Let's go back to November. Let's see when Boots became number one. He was number one in November too. Let's go back. Let's keep going back now. Let's try May. Let's try May. Was he number one in May? He was number one in May. Let's go back to January. Let's go to January, the year before Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fought. The whole year before. Who was number one? Oh, it was not rated. The whole year before, when Boots was number 3, the entire year before, a whole year. This is January 2022. They fought in 2023. When did Boots become number one? I'm just curious. What month? Let's see. February. Nope. March. Nope. April. Nope. May. Well, I'll be damned. Who did Jaron Boots Ennis fight in April, May time to make him number one? Let's just see. Bunch of scary, scary fans, man. Y'all are scared to death of Boots. Bud fans are scared of Boots, bro. Who did he fight in April, May of 2022? Let's see. Crouton Clayton. And Crouton Clayton, he fought Crouton Clayton in May of 2022. Well, I wonder, what does this fight make? What did this fight make Jaron Boots Ennis against Crouton Clayton? What did this fight make him? Let's just see. Let's just see. Let's just see what this fight made them. Oh, well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. This was the final eliminator to be the mandatory. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. This was the Crouton Clayton versus Jerron Boots Ennis was the final eliminator to the mandatory. So the winner is the mandatory. I'll be damned. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. So when this man beat Crouton Clayton, he became the IBF mandatory. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. And what month did they fight again? May. They fought in May, which means from May to May is a year Errol Spence or Terence Crawford had to fight Boots Ennis. From May to May. They fought in June. They fought in June. They fought in June. From May to May, they fought in June. That is 1 year. May to May. When he fought Crouton Clayton on May 14th, 2022, when he fought Crouton Clayton, he became the IBF mandatory to Errol Spence. Errol Spence had to fight Boots by May of 2023 because once you're a mandatory, you got a year. The fight happened in June, which is why Boots had to agree to let them fight because he did not have to let them fight at all. Just like Sergey Lipinets let them fight. Sergey Lipinets did not have to let them fight. Sergey Lipinets let Bud versus Indongo happen. He did not have to. He let it happen. Contingent upon the winner fighting Sergey Lipinets. Just like Boots let it happen. Contingent upon the winner fighting him. What planet are y'all living on where you guys feel the need to protect this nigga from? And what are y'all protecting him from? These are facts. Unifications trump mandatories if there is no purse bid. Well, the maneuver that Boots did, which I didn't like, but I understand, by becoming the interim and Mando, by doing that, there is no purse bid. I'm your guy, me. I have to allow you to do it. I'm allowing you to do it. I'm the Mando. I'm allowing you to fight. There's no purse bid. I'm allowing you to do this. And the only way a unification would trump the mandatory, Mike, is if they were doing it outside of the. So let's say this window right here, where he fought Crouton Clayton and became the Mando in May 2022, which means by May of 2023, Boots and EJ had to fight by May of 2023. So you have May of 2022 when he became the Mando. May of 2023 is when they had to fight. So he was the Mando in 2022, May. By 2023, May, they had to fight. In this window right here is when the purse bid and stuff goes down. If the purse bid and all that stuff goes down, if there's a purse bid, can't happen unless Boots wants it. If Boots, who was the interim champion, he could just allow it, which is what he did. He just allowed it. Because you had the year, they fought in June. They fought in June. So you have this time frame right here, from May to May. They fought a month outside of either June or July. Let me go look. It was either June or July. Let me see. I think it was June. I'm pretty sure it was June. EJ will never be the same after Crawford became his daddy. I don't care. Is that supposed to bother me or something? I don't care. July. So they fought in July. I don't care, Sean R3N3Y. That doesn't bother me nor trigger me or nothing. That's you trolls. That is you weird-ass casuals that don't know a damn thing about boxing. That's y'all. I don't care. So they fought 2 months outside of it. 2 months. 2. It's over for EJ. I don't care. I don't care. Dumbass, weird-ass nigga, I don't care if it's over for EJ. So what? I don't care. The hell are you telling me for? I don't care. Weird-ass goofball, I don't care. Is that supposed to bother me in some way? It's only going to get you blocked. I don't care. Oh, man, it's over for EJ. I want to go. So what? So he's a filthy rich person who doesn't have to fucking work, who has a beautiful family who loves him. Nigga, you're on the internet with a fucking stupid-ass page. Talk about it's over for EJ. Nigga, dope, you got a Burger King job. Nigga. Motherfucker, you work at Panda Garden. Talk about it's over for EJ. Man, it's over for EJ, man. He is a millionaire. This nigga got damn near $100 million. A big-ass mansion on a ranch where he wakes up when he wants to wake up, goes to sleep when he wants to go to sleep, plays with his babies all day long, and has a beautiful-ass wife, and you talk about it's over for EJ. Nigga, you work at Popeyes. What is he talking about? Man, it's over for EJ, man. It's over for EJ. All right, bro. Just make sure you put light salt on my fries when I go get my fries, bro. Just make sure you put light salt on. You can talk about how it's over for EJ. Man, it's over for EJ, man. It's over. Just like I said, just make sure you put light salt on my fries. I don't need all that damn salt, bro. All right, I don't need all that damn salt. Just light salt. We can talk about how it's over for a millionaire. Man, this millionaire nigga is finished. This millionaire, man, he's finished. Yes, real member. You know I'm only getting large fries now. Sean know I'm getting large fries too. He know. He know I'm getting large fries. Like, come on, dog. Let's be real here. The same large fries that I'm going to get. You know, yes, the same large fries, just light salt. And I want fresh fries. Hey, Mr. Shelton, man, my damn fries, bro. I'll wait, bro. I'll wait for fresh fries, bro. Dead ass serious. I'll wait. I'll pull right up to that second window. I'll be like, Sean, let me get fresh fries. I'll wait, bro. You can get these guys behind them. You can get those guys behind me those fries that have been sitting there. I'll pull up to the second window and I'll wait for fresh fries, bro. Light salt, fresh fries. I'll wait. Man, you're talking about Earl is done. You think that trick that would bother me? Bro, you work at Starbucks. This nigga works at Chick-fil-A, standing outside in the rain with them damn jackets on, with them damn quarter chain, those change machines on your waist. Talk about a multi-millionaire is done. Man, if you don't knock it off, man, he done, man. I wouldn't be saying this if it was Bud Crawford, bro. At all. I promise you I wouldn't. If Bud got destroyed, I wouldn't be saying it's over with. Yes, you guys, y'all talk that way. You guys, bro, if you guys have a bad day on the fries, don't nobody tell y'all, yo, that's it. It's over for you on the fries. Never again. You're just cleaning bathrooms. BF is still upset. Bud whooped EJ's ass. Sure. See you in January. I'll see you in January. I can't believe you came out the trash to write that. But if you think I'm upset, fine. Doesn't bother me at all. But thank you. Thank you for thinking I'm upset. Whatever, bro. You Bud fans are the worst fan base and the second worst fan base. And the only reason why Bud fans are the second worst fan base because y'all are the worst winners. You guys are the worst winners, bro. You guys do realize Bud won, right? You do realize he won. Y'all are the worst winners in all of this sport. There is no, I don't care what, y'all are the only ones that'll watch LeBron James come back from 3-1 down and win the NBA Finals and then complain about it. Y'all the only ones. Everybody else is happy that this man did some historic ass shit. He's the only one that's ever in the history of the NBA that ever came back from down 3-1 to win the NBA Finals. It's never happened. And y'all are sitting around like, yo, man, but man, he could have got 60 though, man. I'm saying, man, it's some bullshit, man, because you know what I mean? He didn't get a quadruple, double, triple duper doer, man. You niggas is marks, bro. I'm like, bro, like, you do realize that Bud won. He won. He won all these fights, bro. He won. He absolutely won. And you niggas is complaining and crying like he lost. He won. He won, bro. He's undefeated. He won. He beat Errol, the only fight that matters to you niggas. Because he just fought Canelo Alvarez, the one that y'all said is the face of boxing, and y'all don't even care. Again, still, you don't care. Which lets me know that Terence Crawford without Errol Spence is nothing. He's nothing without Errol Spence. A phenomenal fighter. Phenomenal fighter. Nothing. Main biker, what's up to my brother? He say, hi, he been done since he was spat out his mom's coochie. I believe you, he been done. Salute to my brother, main biker. It's like, dog, Terence Crawford is, you guys 100% proved that Terence Crawford's, all of his everything means absolutely nothing. Terence Crawford's entire resume is based on Errol Spence. His entire resume. This is what you guys are proving to me today. Have you guys noticed not one time did anybody speak about Canelo Alvarez? Not once. Have y'all noticed that? Have you guys noticed that the only thing these guys talked about is Errol Spence? Canelo, his biggest win. Yeah, well, why are you guys just talking about it now? Because all y'all been talking about is Errol Spence until I said Canelo. Why are y'all talking about it just now? They're not making me mad, bro. Why do you guys think y'all are making me mad? Why do y'all think this? Why do y'all think this? I know, Serge. I know, bro. But why do you guys think that you're making me mad? Bro, I didn't take one punch. Errol took all those punches. I didn't take anything. I didn't take not one punch, bro. Not one. I sat right next to Manager Marty in his picnic table suit. I sat right next to him. And the homie Young YB. I sat right next to them. I didn't take one punch, bro. None. I didn't take any. Why would I be upset? Why? What the hell would I be mad about? Because the guy that I want to win didn't win? So I'm an Eagles fan, bro. We don't win the Super Bowl every damn year. You don't see me crying about it. I'm not a Dallas Cowboys fan where y'all think y'all gonna win every year and then y'all cry when you are like 3-15 and y'all crying. Oh man, I'm getting tattooed next year's our year. Man, that ain't me. If we win, I'm happy. If we don't win, there's always next year. What the fuck is going on, dog? What is going on, bro? There is always next year. And in boxing, there's always the next fight. There's always the next fight, bro. I ain't tripping. You guys are wild. Oh man, you just mad. You just mad because EJ lost. What? Because his people rock with me? Okay, his people rock with me. So, seems to me like you guys are mad that Bud don't rock with y'all. That's what it seems like. It seems to me you guys are mad that Bud doesn't rock with y'all, bro. So y'all are mad at me that because Spence and his team rock with me? Oh, BF just mad because Spence got whooped. Well, when's the last time that Bud did anything for y'all? The beautiful Queen Rach is in the building. Final spar. The champ is on his way to Japan. And new. Serge, and I believe you. I believe you, Serge. I believe you, bro. I really do. There are some weird fans that enjoy. It's all good, Bo Rice. I ain't tripping, bro. Rock who you rock with, bro. Rock with who you rock with, bro. I ain't tripping, my brother. Listen, bro, the Cowboys deserve to have fans, bro. Every team deserves to have fans. I'm predisposed, bro. I am predisposed to hate the Cowboys because I was born an Eagles fan. I'm predisposed. Just like Redskins fans or Commanders fans, whatever y'all want to call them, are predisposed to hate the Cowboys. They're predisposed, bro. I'm predisposed to hate the Cowboys, the Giants, the Niners, and the Skins. It's just I don't got no choice, bro. I don't got no choice. I didn't pick it. It was picked for me. It was picked for me, bro. It was picked for me. I don't even got a problem with the rest of the NFC, bro. It's just the NFC East. Literally the NFC East. If you are not the Eagles and you're in the NFC East, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I wish all the bad things in life happened to you and only you. I hate the Cowboys, bro. I hate the Commanders, bro. I hate the Giants. I don't got no choice. I don't got no choice, bro. Don't blame me. I was just born that way. I was born as an Eagles fan, and because I'm an Eagles fan, I got no, bro, it's in my blood. I can't like them. I can't like them, dog. ATX salute, but I'm not mad at anybody else. Like my brother said, he's a Saints fan. As a Saints fan, you can't rock with the Falcons, bro. You can't. As a Saints fan, bro, if you are a Saints fan and you like the Falcons, you're Nosferatu. You are straight Nosferatu, bro. You're Nosferatu, homie. You're Nosferatu. You are Nosferatu. Dead ass serious. Somebody need to hold up a cross to this man's chest and see and hey, bring some garlic around these dudes, dog. Yo, hey, J-Boy, you can't, bro. Nigga, you are not a real fan if you're a Falcons fan and you cool with the Saints. What? Man, if you're not a real Falcons, you're not a real Falcons fan, bro. You're not. You're not a real Falcons fan, bro. If you are a Falcons fan and you rock with the Saints, I need it, bro. Nah, dog. I need to check what water these dudes is drinking. There's too much chlorine in these dudes' water if you are a Falcons fan and you cool with the Saints. That's the same thing. I'm predisposed, bro. If you look at, I don't got a problem. This is why I say I got no beef with Tank fans, bro. I got no beef with Tank fans. None. Bro, if you are a fan of Tank, be a fan of Tank. I have a problem when you guys are a fan of this nigga's moves. His moves. Not Tank's moves. If you're a fan of Tank and you want the best for Tank and you believe that Tank beats everybody, you're supposed to. That's what fans are supposed to do. If you're a fan of Bud and you believe Bud beats everybody, you're supposed to. You are that's what you're supposed to do as a fan. But what you're not supposed to do is sit here and say, nah, Bud is right about everything. Because he's not right about everything. No, he's not, bro. He is dead ass wrong with this. He is dead ass wrong. And before I was thinking about this, my first initial thought process was that he was in the right. Where is this money going to? And blah, blah, blah. But after speaking to some people, and one who was really, really close to me, right? And I got a different perspective. So I did some research. No, bro. This dude is dead ass wrong. Bud is dead ass wrong, y'all. He's dead ass wrong. He's wrong. He's not right, y'all. He's wrong. This is not right. Now, if you want to have a problem with the WBC, no problem. I got no beef with that. Have a problem. But why did you have the problem? It was the same rules. Why you didn't have the problem at 140? Why you didn't have the problem at 47? Bro, you literally petitioned the WBC. You petitioned the WBC. John Wick, salute. He says, what did Bud do? Bud didn't pay sanction body. Bud got paid all of his bread. He got paid all of his bread up front. It's on him to now pay his sanction fees. Normally, fighters get paid their bread with all of that stuff removed. This is what was told for me by some people that are in the sport, that are in there, like legitimately in there. That people, you get your bread after. You get your money, all your money you get. Yeah, the sanction fees is gone. All these promoter fees go, all that. No, what Bud got is he got his bread up front because Turkey pays you. Turkey pays you up front. He gives you all your bread up front. It's on you to pay your bills. Turkey ain't paying your bills. He's paying you. Turkey works with you. Turkey doesn't work with everybody else. He works with you. You pay your bills. They didn't ask Knuckle Sandwich. They didn't ask him to pay more. He actually got a discount. He actually got a discount. He had a discount. He was supposed to pay his 3%. They gave him a discount. Now, you guys let me know what it is. Because they're running around saying he made $50 million. Like I told y'all last week, if he made $50 million, then his 3% is like 1.5 or 6 million. They only wanted 300K. So that's not 3% of 50 million. Did Floyd and Oscar pay sanction fees? Yes. Yes, they did. Yes. Yes, Charles. Floyd and Oscar paid sanction fees. Yes. How the fuck you think Floyd's got 26 belts? How do you think Floyd has so many belts if he didn't pay sanction fees? He did pay sanction fees. Yes, he did. Floyd wasn't getting all that bread up front. He got his check with the sanction fees removed. Yeah, Floyd got his check from Manny Pacquiao, and he didn't pay the WBO, which is why they never gave him the belt. Oh, do you guys remember him saying, like I said before, I'm still waiting for my WBO belt? Yeah, they never gave it to him because he never paid the fees. But he had the WBC and the WBA when he fought Pacquiao. Or did y'all forget that there was 3 belts that were on the line when he fought Pacquiao? As a matter of fact, it wasn't 3. It was 5 because he had the WBC and the WBA at 47 and 54. And he paid those sanction fees for the WBC and the WBA. He paid those. He just didn't pay the WBO, which is why they never gave him a belt. But I see a lot of people running around here talking about Floyd Mayweather didn't pay. I see that a lot. Yes, he did, or else he would have never gotten a belt. They're not just going to give you, you got to pay for that. They're not just going to give it to you. So when Oscar didn't pay the sanction fees, he didn't get the belt. When Floyd didn't pay the sanction fees, he didn't get the belt. But he did pay the sanction fees for the belt he already had. Yeah, he did pay that. Sure, the ring belt you don't have to pay for. Now, who is forcing somebody to fight for the ring? Who's the ring mandatory? Somebody let me know. Who is the ring mandatory belt? Who's the ring mando that is forcing the man to fight the number one? Because if that was to happen already, Tank and Shakur would have already fought. You guys do realize that, right? Devin and Tank would have fought. Zuffa boxing, you won't have to pay for the belt. Yeah, because they already took it out. What are you guys talking about, dog? You think Zuffa's just going to give you something for free? No other sport, you got to pay for the championship you win. Yes, you do. You just pay for it in other ways. Yes, you do. And if you guys are now complaining about no other sport, you have to pay for it, then why the fuck are you talking about Bud is undisputed? Because he fucking paid for it 2 other times. Look at the narratives you guys are trying to push here. Look at the narratives y'all pushing, bro. Look at the narratives you guys are pushing. The UFC. Do you think they get those gold belts for free? You think the UFC, you think the fight, so they just pay for that for free? Is that what you guys think? Do you guys understand that these other sports would not be in business? Do you guys understand that? They wouldn't be in business. You think the owners are just paying for everything? Is that what you guys think, bro? You think the owners are paying? The WBC making people pay more for their belt. No, they're not. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? Where are you getting them, making them pay more? What are you talking about? Where are you getting this from? More than the other boxing belts. Says who? 3%. They all charge the same thing. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, dog? They all charge the same thing. The WBC charges more. Where you get this from? Who told you this? Who told you the WBC charges more? Who told you this? Are you guys just trying to protect Bud? The UFC pays good. Francis Ngannou made more in one fight boxing than he made his entire career. So where did you get your information from? According to Bud, the WBC wanted more than other sanctioning bodies. If the WBC wanted more than the other sanctioning bodies, then all Bud had to do is pay his 3%. He didn't pay that. The WBC makes people pay more. You're lying. Look it up. All right, let's look it up. Let's look it up. You're lying. Let's look it up. %. The WBC, 3%. That's the WBC, 3%. All right, let's see what the WBO does. WBO sanctioning fees. What is the WBO sanction fees? 3%. 3%. So the WBC and the WBO are 3%. Okay, so let me see what the IBF is. IBF sanctioning fees. 3%. 3% for the IBF. All right, what's the WBA? WBA sanctioning fees. 3%. Bro, what are you talking about, bro? You said look it up. I looked it up. What are you talking about? What's up, Maze? Page 42, the WBC regs. A simple Google search, Maze, will tell them that it's 3%. What is it? What are you talking about? You said look it up. I looked it up. What are you talking about? Turkey about to get into TKO. Do you niggas realize that the TKO is paying you guys set fees? Do you guys realize this? If you guys are in here crying about money right now, do you realize that the TKO is paying you set fees? Set. Yeah, you're not getting extra bread from this and that and back end this. No, you get a set fee. You guys do realize this, right? Ain't gonna be no damn $50 million bags. Serge, where did you get the WBC charges more, bro? Where you get this from? Because I looked it up. And all 4 sanctioned bodies charge 3%. So where you get that from? Bro, I don't give a damn what Bud said. Where did he get that from? Where did he get this from other than Bud? Where did he get that from? I don't give a damn what Bud said. Bud be lying his ass off. And you niggas believe every word this man says. This dude be lying his ass off. Or did y'all forget that he says he has no interest in fighting Errol Spence? That fight is done. You forgot that, right? He had no interest. You heard it from the boxing voice. You heard it from Bud and the boxing voice. I don't give a damn if you heard it from the boxing non-voice, a silent whisper in boxing. I don't give a damn. The rules say 3%. Where are you niggas getting anything else from? Can they show receipts on where the fees is actually going? Did the nigga ask when he fought Errol Spence? Did he ask when he fought Ndongo? Did he ask when he fought motherfucking the dude in the UK? Did he ask when he fought Madrimov? Did he ask at any time? Did he ask? Because I don't remember any of you niggas asking, oh man, nah, Bud shouldn't be undisputed, man. Because you got to pay them sanctioning fees, man. None of you niggas did that. You ran through here crying like some straight hoes. Oh man, yo, Bud, man, he on the Mount Rushmore, man. The Mount Rushmore, man. He on the Mount Rushmore. He's undisputed in 3 divisions, man. He undisputed. Well, the only way to get that is to pay your sanctioning fees. Man, what is wrong with y'all? Because he only has problems with the WBC, which means he paid everybody else. He paid everybody else. And he paid the WBC at 140. He paid the WBC at 147. He has no beef with paying them. He paid them all the time. He just didn't pay them now. That's why I have this meme on the screen of 3 weight classes of undisputed. You knew what the pay was when you paid them then. If you had a problem with the pay then, why the fuck did you pay it twice? Why not now? Because Bud is a fucking diva and you guys believe everything this nigga say. That's why. Because he's a diva and you believe everything he says and does. Even when he blatantly lies, you still believe it. I got no problem. I've got no issue. I will back Bud. If Bud is right, I will back that man through and through. He paid them, they want more money. That is a lie. No, he did not. Bro, B. Hayes, let me say them to you, B. Hayes. If you come to me and I need my patio fixed, and you tell me fixing my patio is going to cost me X amount of dollars, and I say, go ahead, B. Hayes, fix my patio, and then you fix it, and I give you what I want to give you, and you say I owe you more, and I say, no, this amount is good enough. Who the fuck is gonna be out here like, well, nah, BF just paid? No, you guys think he didn't know what he had to pay before he fought? Is this what you niggas think? If you win something, you shouldn't have to pay. Then why did he pay at 140 and 47? Why did he pay at 40 and 47? Why did he pay? You did not put furniture on the patio and charge me for nothing. I told you, you knew exactly what he was doing. He didn't put no furniture and charge me for a damn thing, B. Hayes. That's a lie. He knew what he was doing when he fought Canelo Alvarez. You're lying, B. Hayes. What other furniture was there? He knew what he was doing. You're fighting Canelo and all 4 belts are on the line. He knew. There's no extra furniture. There's no extra anything. He knew. What are you talking about? That's a lie. Oh, man, what they did was they put extra this and extra. They didn't put extra nothing. They didn't put extra nothing. Nothing. The exact same stuff that was on the patio was there at 140 and there at 47. The biggest bag of his career was against Errol Spence. Why wasn't he crying like a hoe about the WBC then? They were going to give Canelo that ring belt, the ring they want to charge Bud for it. Man, knock it off. Even if they were going to charge Bud for that, that belt is $1 million. How the hell they charging Bud $300K for a belt that cost $1 million? Man, knock it off. Yo, knock it off, bro. This is why I say Bud fans are the worst. Y'all are the worst winners in every sport. Y'all are the worst winners in every sport. There is no more worse. Akil, what's up with you, homie? There is no more worse of a winner than a Bud fan. Bud fans are the absolute worst winners ever. The ring on his finger. Then give it back. Then give it the fuck back then. Give it back. Give it back. I don't understand what the hell is wrong with y'all, bro. The WBC on his finger they presented after the fight. Cool, then give it back. That ain't the truth either. You just made that up as well. They were not charging for the ring on his finger. You just made that up. It's about time someone stood up to the WBC. Please tell me how he's standing up to the WBC. That's what Bud said. He said, you can have this belt. Okay, cool. Then why did you pay? Yes, Mr. Mott. That is exactly what Bud said. Everybody else took what I gave them. Basically saying, I'm giving you less than what your 3% is. Because why would they have to take what you gave them? Why would they have to do that? No, this is what I'm supposed to give you. I paid my sanctioning fees. Why would, you know what? Yeah, it's 3%, but I think 150,000 is good enough. Yeah, I think 150K is good enough. I'm gonna just give you all that. Just because you agreed, and you agreed does not mean that you have to agree. B. Hayes. If you told me before you put my patio on that it's going to cost me $10,000, And this man said, before he did my electricity, it's going to cost me $10,000. And this man said, before he did all of my entire ceiling, my roof and everything, it's going to cost me $10,000. And when the job was done, I just decided to give them 5 and give them 4 and give you 3. Well, just because he took 5 and 4 does not mean you need to take 3. You told me what the price was before you put the fucking patio on, B. Hayes. You niggas need to knock it off. You need to knock it off, bro. Knock it off. You can't just say he didn't pay. Yes, the fuck I can say that. Yes, the fuck I can say that. If it's got to come with paperwork, then tell his punk ass to show it. Don't tell me shit. Tell him to show it. And let me defend him. He's got the paper, B. Hayes. I don't got that shit. He's got it. Tell him to show it. Tell Bud, hey, post that 3% that you paid. Post it. So that the world can cook Mauricio. Post it. Don't tell me nothing. No, nigga, you've been lying too many times. You lied too much for me to come in here and be like, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I'm gonna tell y'all that, man. Nah, I gotta defend Bud, man. No, I don't gotta defend Bud. No, I don't. No, I don't, bro. No, I don't. You can easily do this. You can easily do it yourself. You can easily do it yourself. You can easily go there and say whatever you... Listen, this is the proof I paid this. I'm supposed to believe you? Nigga, you's a liar. What am I believe you for? I don't care how great you are in the ring. You're a liar. You are a liar, bro. I don't believe you. IFF 11, no. And Canelo Alvarez had no problem paying the fees. Canelo been paying the fees for years with no problem. Hell, Bud's been paying the fees for years. Man, you think they charge Bud less than they charge Canelo? Is that what y'all think? You can't be this fucking stupid. Do you really think they charge Canelo Alvarez less? Is this what you guys believe? Are you guys this dumb? Are you trying to protect this dude this much that you think they charge Bud more than they've been charging Canelo? Is that what you guys think? You can't be this stupid. You can't be this dumb, bro. You guys really, you can't be this dumb. So they charging Bud more than Canelo. Is that what y'all think? They're not, because Canelo Alvarez makes more. So Canelo Alvarez's 3% is bigger than Bud's 3%. You guys tell me which is more, 3% of $1,000 or 3% of $1. Which one is more? You guys let me know. It's the exact same 3%. This is why I say y'all are one of the worst fan bases in all of boxing. One of the worst fan bases in all of boxing. One of the worst. One of the absolute worst fan bases. Now, give me something, y'all. Give me something. Because I was rocking with this man. I was rocking with what he was. I was rocking with this stuff, bro. I was legitimately rocking with it. And then I had to go do my research, bro. And then I talked to some people who I care about. Talked to some people who are maze deep in the sport of boxing. For me, this isn't about Bud at all. It is about Bud. Yeah, it is. Because if it was about the WBC, you would have been telling me about the WBC. If it was. Yes, this is about Bud. You can't pull the wig over my eyes. Nah, this is not about Bud, man. The WBC is corrupt. Well, where was my brother Serge at telling me about the WBC for the past 3 years you've been rocking with me? 4 years. I didn't know it was this bad. What's this bad? You don't even know what this is to say that this is bad or not. You don't even know what it is. You know what Mauricio Suleiman said about what the numbers are, and you know that Bud said everybody else was fine with what I paid them. That's what you know. That's all you know. You know, Mauricio Suleiman said, bro, we didn't even charge you the full 3%. We didn't even charge you that. Yeah, we didn't charge you 3% of 50 million. We didn't charge you that. We know that from Mauricio, and we know what Bud said is everybody else was fine with what I gave them. Those are the only two things we know. That's it. And we also know that Terence Crawford had no problem paying the exact same sanctioning fees when he beat Ndongo. We do know that Terence Crawford had no problem paying the exact same sanctioning fees when he beat Errol Spence. He had no problem. None. And at that time, Errol Spence was the biggest paycheck he has ever made his entire career at that time. So why didn't he have the same energy for Mauricio and that payment then? Why didn't he say something about where the money was going when Errol Spence said it? Errol Spence said it right in front of this man when they were about to do the face-off. Why he didn't agree? He didn't say anything. And you guys didn't say nothing. You guys just hated Errol Spence so badly, you just wanted to see Bud beat Errol. You didn't care about this, where the money was going. You didn't give a damn. You only care now because you're glazing Bud. You only care now. You guys didn't care then. It was the same belt, the same sanctioning body, the same Mauricio Suleiman. He might have been a little bit more fatter, but it's the same person. The same sanctioning fees, the same undisputed. Man, what the hell is wrong? Where is all this? What did Bud expose, Serge? What did he expose? What? What did he expose? He didn't expose anything. He got on camera and lied. He got on camera and told y'all, hey, everybody else took what I gave them. That doesn't mean you need to take what I give you. If you did a job for me, I knew what I was paying you before you did the job. Man, what the hell is wrong with y'all? If you didn't want to pay the money for the job that you knew you was about to have to pay, then just don't accept the fucking WBC title in the first place. If you're always for the fighter more than the company when it comes to boxing, if you're always for that, then why did Bud pay sanctioning fees in the exact same WBC multiple times? Why? You guys still have not answered that question, because it was the exact same sanctioning fees that he had to pay. The green print always been a result of sanctioning fees. No, sir. Fighters just got their checks and the sanctioning fee was already gone, which is why there was no complaining about it. The reason why Bud is complaining right now is because Bud got his paycheck from Canelo Alvarez's fight, and then the debt collectors came knocking on his door, and he is refusing to pay. The debt collectors came knocking on his door, and he decided to give them what he wanted to give them. And that's the problem. And you guys expect everybody to just accept who the fuck are you? Who are you, bro? And he's lucky they didn't sue his ass, because they could have. He's lucky they didn't sue him. He's really lucky they didn't sue his ass. No, that is not why Tank and Floyd don't fight for multiple belts. No, it's not. You guys do realize that Terence Crawford could have won all those belts and dropped them right away. You guys do realize this, right? They didn't sue because Mauricio Suleiman said he's just not going to win our belt no more. We wish him well. Yes, they can sue him for not paying. Yes. Yes, they can absolutely sue him for not paying. Well, if you, my brother Mike, I'll give you the exact same analogy. If you go to someone's house and they want you to fix their patio and you tell them how much it's going to cost, and after you fix their patio, they're fine with your work. They love your work. But they're telling you that they're not going to pay you what you told them that they needed to pay. If you win something, and this is why I say y'all are the worst fan base in all of boxing. Seen and unseen. He did not pay sanctioning fees for the IBF at 140 because he dropped the belt. He did not pay sanctioning fees for the IBF title at 140 because he dropped it. That analogy ain't winning something. Serge, how the fuck do you get into win something? How do you get in there to win something? How do you do that? If there is a raffle to win, don't you gotta buy the ticket? If there's a raffle to get in here to fucking win a car, don't you gotta, hey man, I can get this raffle costs $5 and I can win this car. The raffle's don't you gotta buy the raffle ticket? You are doing it for Bud. Yes, you are. You are, Serge. You are. A sports belt. A sports belt. Y'all are pathetic. And this is why y'all are the fucking second worst fan base in all of sport of boxing. You are. Yes, you are doing it for Bud. Yes, you are. You 100% are. Terence Crawford hasn't told you shit, and you're going to straight war for this man. He hasn't told you anything. He hasn't shown you nothing. He's shown you nothing. He's done nothing. Nothing. You are literally about to jump on a cross for this man. He has shown you and done nothing. Nothing. And you still haven't answered. If Terence Crawford was so upset with the sanctioning fees, then why did he pay them? Why did he pay them for 140? Why did he pay them for 47? Why? Every other sport rewards you for greatness. So you think that every other sport rewards you for greatness and you don't got to pay for nothing. Is that what you think? He shouldn't have to. Y'all are fucking delusional. You're delusional. Every last one of you. You're delusional. Just because you don't see where the money goes to pay for your trophy doesn't mean you didn't pay for it. Y'all are delusional. You're literally delusional. My brother Terrell, delusional. Every last one of y'all, delusional. You truly think that they just make a trophy or make a belt and pay for it themselves and give it to you? Is that what you guys think? LeBron never has to pay for rings. Where do you think the money comes from? Who's paying for it? You think LeBron James viewership and everybody buying his jerseys, you think a percentage of that doesn't go into the coffers to buy these rings at the end of the year? Is that what you dumbass niggas think? Are you niggas this stupid? Are you this dumb? They get it other ways. They get it from LeBron, you dumbass nigga. They get it from LeBron, you dumbass nigga. Indirectly. Indirectly is what they do. Indirectly. In boxing, there is no indirect. They get it straight from you. Straight from you. I don't give a damn if you ain't calling me names, nigga. I don't care. You a dumbass nigga, you think this. You dumb. I don't care if you're not calling me names. I'm not calling you a name. I'm calling you what you are. You dumb. You think niggas just do this for free. You think the NFL is going to give a Super Bowl trophy for free? You think that NCAA football is going to give a damn trophy for free? Is that what you niggas think? For free? What fucking planet do you niggas live on? Ain't nobody getting shit for free. What are you talking about? Y'all, man, he's giving us stuff for free, man. For free. It's for free, yeah. Ain't nobody giving nothing for free. Nothing. You ain't getting shit for free. Nothing. Zero. They pay to school. Bro, how long has NIL been going on? How long has NIL been going on, bro? How long? Because I remember when it was an NCAA violation to take money. I remember when Reggie Bush lost his Heisman over taking money. If they pay it indirectly, well, who the fuck is paying for it then, Serge? Who's paying for it? Who's paying for this? Where are these trophies? Who's paying for these trophies? Who? Who's paying for these rings? Who's paying for these trophies? Who's paying for these belts? Who's paying for any of this? Where's it coming from? Where's the money coming from? Are y'all telling me that the sanctioning body is just going to pay for it out their own pocket? And this is why I say y'all are the worst. Y'all, Bud fans are the absolute worst, the second worst. Y'all are up there in tie with Tank Davis fans. You're up there in tie with Tank Davis fans, the absolute worst. Straight up worst. You are doing it for Bud. You can lie to yourself all you want. You are doing it for Bud. Yes, you are. You 100% are. And the rest of y'all are doing it for Bud too. Because ain't none of you niggas say a damn thing about none of this until Bud came out here crying and lying. You are doing it for Bud, Serge. Yes, you are. Lie to yourself if you want to. You ain't lying to me. You are. You can lie to yourself all you want. Lie to yourself all you want. Team owners buy the rings in basketball. No shit. Where did they get the money from? Their damn sure don't take it out their pocket. See, that money comes from the revenue generated throughout the year from their players. But of course you niggas knew that, right? Of course you niggas knew that. Of course you niggas knew that. Of course y'all knew that. Y'all knew that the revenue that they generate from their players, a portion of that is what they use to buy the fucking rings. Of course you niggas know that. Or no, y'all don't. Maybe y'all don't know this. You do or you don't. Maybe you. I'm not sure. Maybe y'all don't. Y'all are the worst. Y'all the second worst fan base. The second worst fan base in all of boxing. The second worst fan base in all of boxing. Do you niggas realize how fucking broke these damn owners would be if they paid for all this shit themselves? So you have to pay millions of dollars to your players and then pay for your fucking rings? Nigga, you can say it as many times as you want. Nigga, I don't believe you. Bro, I swear. I don't believe you, man. You are only doing this for Bud. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, bro. At all. I hear you. I see what you're writing. I don't believe you at all. You are 100% doing this for Bud. Y'all are the worst fan base, the second worst behind Tank fans. Second worst fan base. What am I talking bad about Bud? What are you talking about? What bad am I talking about Bud? What? What bad am I talking about? Tell me what bad am I talking about? What bad am I saying? That Bud needs to pay his bill? How is that bad? What bad am I speaking about? The league covers the cost. Where does the league get the money? Des. Where does the league get the money, Des? Where? Where do you get the bread from, Des? I believe taxation is theft. Cool. Then move to a country in the planet that doesn't tax you. That way you don't got to worry about someone stealing from you. Pick a country, and hey, Antarctica doesn't. There's no tax in Antarctica. There's no taxes over there, bro. Bro, Des, the league gets the money from the revenue of the players. We need change. You're a glazer, bro. You are a Bud Glazer. The homie Surge is a Bud Glazer. Straight Bud Glazer. We need change. Change of what? Change of what? What? Change of what? This ain't about Bud. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can lie to yourself all you want. Yes, it is. That's what the CBA is for. Yeah. Well, who pays the CBA? Where does the CBA get their money from? Where does the CBA get their money from? That's the thing in boxing. Really can't compare. Sure. Well, where are they getting the money from to buy these belts? Where are you getting the money from? Keep lying to yourself, telling you it has nothing to do with blood. Keep lying to yourself. Doesn't matter to me. Lie to yourself as much as you want to. It doesn't matter to me. Lie to yourself as much as you want. Where are they supposed to get the money from for these belts? Oh my God. Well, lie to yourself all you want. Not for me, dude. Lie to yourself as much as you want. I don't care. You don't got to keep telling me this. Yo, it's not about buzz, 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 not about buzz. You've been saying this over and over and over again, bro. Tell yourself as much as you want until you believe yourself, because I don't believe you. So you can stop telling me. I don't believe you. However many times you say it, I don't believe you. Sure, for you, this is now the 14th or 15th time you said the same thing, and I don't believe you at no time. I don't believe you at all. At all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Yes, Curtis, they get it from the boxers. That's where the money comes from. Just like the money to pay the people who are in the CBA comes from the players. It comes from the players. Bud doesn't need belts no more. Cool, and tell him to drop all the belts. What's he got him for then? If Bud don't need belts no more, then drop them. Why do you have 3? Doesn't matter if you defend Bud or not, bro. You're defending Bud now while telling me it's not about Bud. Yo, it's not about Bud. It's not about Bud. Not about Bud. Not Bud. Not about Bud. Not for me. Not about Bud. Ain't for me. Not for me. Not for me. Not about Bud for me. Not Bud for me. Not Bud for me. Not Bud for me. Not Bud for me. Bud for me. But now here you are talking about Bud. You never see me defend Bud like this. Any fighter, nigga, you don't even know what you're talking about. You literally don't even know what you're talking about. I don't want Devin to pay. Sure, bro. Sure, you do. I don't care. You threw Devin in there for what reason? There's 1,000 other fighters. What did you throw Devin in there for? Nobody's stupid. Nobody's dumb. You guys acted. You acted. You act dumb. Nobody should pay for belts. Okay, cool. Then who is buying them? Who is paying for them? If nobody should pay for them, where in the fuck do you get them for free? If nobody is paying for them, where do you get them for free? Where? Because I would like to go there and get one myself. Hell, if you could just go get them for free, I'll get all 4 and hang them up on my wall. Sure, man. Whatever you want to tell yourself, Motorsports. Whatever you want to tell yourself. If you guys believe what you're saying to protect Bud, believe what you're saying. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Believe what you want to say. Whatever makes you feel good. Sure. Yeah, sure. The NBA owner's just going to take money out their own pockets. Yeah, sure. That's how the rich stay rich, by taking money out their own pocket. Sure, man. But everyone tell you something. That's how the rich stay rich, bro. That's how NBA owners stay filthy rich, by taking money out of their own pockets. Yeah, I'm sure they buy their own stadiums and arenas too, right? I'm sure the NBA buys their own arenas. I'm sure that the NFL players buy their own football stadiums. I'm sure of it. I am sure that the NFL owners buy their own football stadiums. According to you niggas, all this to protect Bud. Oh, nah, man, I'm for the players. Man, knock it off. Knock it off. For the players, but they should get something. I'm for the players, but they should get a trophy for winning the NFL Super Bowl, and nobody should pay for it. Well, if that's the case, whoever wins the Super Bowl, just run off the court. Run off the field, bro. Just run off the field. Don't stand there for no trophy ceremony. Don't wait for no ribbons, because somebody got to pay for that. Yeah, somebody got to pay for all them ticker tapes. Don't worry about no damn parade, nothing. Sure, it did in motorsports. Sure, bro, sure. Whatever you want to tell yourself, bro. Listen, bro, don't wait for no parade. Somebody pay for Bud's parade. You think Bud paid for that? You think Bud paid for his parade when he beat Errol Spence? Is that what y'all think? He took money out of his own pocket to pay for that? Is that what y'all think? Y'all believe that? You niggas believe that Bud paid for this himself? Y'all can't be this dumb. Y'all really believe that Terence Crawford said, well, you know, oh, the city did, huh? The city paid for it. Well, who gave the city that money? You think your taxes didn't pay for Terence Crawford's parade, nigga? Is that what you niggas think? Because my taxes paid for my Eagles parade. Kansas City Chiefs taxes paid for their parade. If you believe taxation is theft, no problem. Then whoever your team is that wins, don't wait around for ticker tape. Don't wait for no rings. Don't wait for a belt. Just walk out the arena, walk off the stadium, walk off the court, walk off the ice, and just go into the back and change and go home. That's perfect for me, bro. I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem whatsoever, bro. I ain't got no problem whatsoever. No problem whatsoever. If you guys believe that, if your mind is this, if your mind, taxation is theft if it's not used for you. If taxation is used for you, then it's not theft. It is doing its purpose. Taxation is not theft if it is used for you, because you are paying somebody to do a service for you. It is not theft. It is theft if you are paying somebody to do a service for you and they're not doing the service. Then it is theft. Then it is theft. Then yes, it's theft. Yes. Yes, it's 100% theft. If I'm making money and I need a service, I'm paying for my service. I'm paying for my service. If you're taxing me to pay for my service, then it's not theft. If I'm not getting my service from what I'm paying for, then it is theft. That's a very simple concept. That is a very simple concept. But if this man is undisputed in 3 weight classes, then I guess his taxation is he is getting the results of his taxation. So it's not theft. It's not theft. It's not a topic for a different live. It's exactly what I just said. You just stretched it out, my brother Freedom March. It's exactly what I just said. Extremely simple. You just put some complexities to it. No need for complexities, my brother Freedom March. No need. If you know what you're paying for, then it is not theft. You just added some other things in there. Very simple. If you go to the store right now and buy a damn Kit Kat, no one stole from you. No one. You know what you're paying for. I know you did, my brother. It's all good. You are an anarchist. I wouldn't expect nothing less from my brother. I would not expect anything less. What Terence Crawford did is garbage. What Terence Crawford did is called thievery. Yeah, Terence Crawford is the thief in this situation because he knew what he was paying for before he got his strap. And then he decided to not pay for it and to just give them what he... My brother, Freedom's March, is an anarchist, right? My brother, Freedom March. In the conversation that we had, right? The debate that we had, the great debate that we had so long ago, right? Where you say you have a service and you just trade your service for my service, and that's how we get what we both want, right? If you trade your service to me to get what you want, and then I trade my service to you, and I just don't give you what you want, didn't I steal from you? Didn't I steal from you, bro? Didn't I take, if we use your anarchy theory of no government, no nothing, didn't I steal from you? If I didn't give you what, if you came to me and provided a service for me and you expected me to provide a service for you, didn't I steal from you? And I didn't do it. Didn't I steal from you? I stole from you, Freedom. So using your anarchy theory, the simplest form, Bun is the thief. Not the sanctioning body. He knew what he was doing before he did. He knew how much that Kit Kat cost. My brother, Motorsports, knew about what the Knicks and the Giants was doing. He knew there was cheeks, and he still rocks out with them. No, Bud is the thief in this situation. Bud, and I don't like Mauricio Suleiman at all. I don't like this man. I told y'all I seen this fat bastard in person. Dude couldn't look me in my face. I had my BFTB shit on, my BFTB hat. This was in Vegas, bro. He couldn't look me. He knew exactly who I was. I was staring dead at him the whole time, bro. The whole time I'm staring him dead in his face. He couldn't even look at me. And he was with two other people. And that's when Tay Jones came up and was standing next to me. He couldn't even look at me. He kept looking my direction and he'd look away. Nah, motherfucker, you know exactly who I am, nigga. And you know I'm going to cook your fat ass. You know what it is. I don't like this dude. But he gave this man a number. He told this man exactly what it was. He knew what he was paying. And then just decided to just give Mauricio what he felt like giving. Like, who are you, bro? Who are you? I don't give a damn. I don't care about that you fought. I don't care you fought Canelo. So I don't care. You think Mauricio Suleiman gives a damn if he beat Errol Spence? He don't give a damn, bro. Care. Nick Khan is great. Okay. Make sure y'all keep this same energy when Terence Crawford goes over to TKO and makes $1 million and that's it. Keep this same energy. Keep the same energy. I don't want to hear nobody crying like some hoes. I don't want to hear nothing. Keep this same energy. Don't tell me nothing, bro. Don't tell me shit. When the Ali Act gets blew up and now it's, oh, well, we're going to do our own Ali Act. We only got one belt. I don't want to hear nothing. If Turkey would be involved way more than that. No, it won't be. Or did you forget that Turkey was not involved when he fought Canelo? Did you not get that? Did you forget that Turkey Al-Sheikh is turning this all over to Dana White? Did you forget that? Maybe you forgot that. It is a cap. It is a limit. There is no all you can get. What is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? Top fighters are not going to get way more. Top fighters get a cap. Did you guys not even look at the damn standard? They're adding it to, no, they're not. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yo, my bro, Serge, bro, you about to have a rude ass awakening, dog. You are about to have a rude ass awakening. Did you guys even look at what the cutoffs are for champions? Did you guys look at what the cutoffs are to champions? Did y'all look? Bud ain't even going to fight for TKO. Once again, capping for Bud. Has the WBC ever been investigated for any forms of malpractice in the past? No, but the IBF has. Dana White wants to start small and build it up like the UFC. Do you understand what the UFC money makes, but what they make, bro? Do you understand if they use the UFC model right now for boxing, Terence Crawford would not be one of the top earners? He would not be one of the top earners. The top earners in the UFC, Conor fucking McGregor. That's it. Ain't nobody making Conor McGregor money in the UFC. John Jones wasn't making Conor McGregor in the UFC. That is it, bro. What are you guys talking about? Conor McGregor. He was the only one making bread like that. Conor McGregor. Francis Ngannou made more money to fight Anthony Joshua than he made his whole career combined. UFC is still a growing sport. Nigga, what is you talking about? The UFC started in like the fucking 70s or 80s. What are you talking about? Bro, you are bugging. Y'all are bugging. The UFC is not getting any bigger than what it is. You're bugging. It is not getting any bigger at all. Do you know what will happen in the UFC? What happens in the UFC is you have one-off anomalies like Conor McGregor. The UFC did not start in then. The UFC started with the Gracies. And the Gracies were doing this. They were doing that Brazilian shit well before the 90s. Well before that. Matter of fact, their daddy was doing it damn near his whole life. I don't need to Google shit, you dumbass nigga. I just telling you what the fuck it started with. The Gracies. And the Gracies were doing this before 93. I'm talking about the UFC, not MMA. It's the same fucking thing. It is the same thing, Serge. It is the same thing. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Yo! What in the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? The levels you niggas are going to protect Terence Crawford is fucking insane. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this, bro. I cannot fucking believe this. I gotta walk away from this for a second. I gotta walk away for a second. All right, okay. All right, y'all. The levels you guys are going is diabolical. Okay, so let me help you guys out. Let me help y'all out. MMA has different promotions. Serge, you went through all of this because you meet ride Bud. You can tell yourself 1,000 times it's not about Bud. You have not answered where the trophies come from. You have not answered where the jerseys come from. You have not answered where the rings come from. You have not answered where the arenas come from. You have not answered where the stadiums come from. You have not answered who pays for the damn banners that hang. You haven't answered any of that. You've answered none of this. None. And the reason why you've answered none is because you know it comes from the players and the boxers. In the NFL, the NBA, the motherfucking NHL, or anywhere else, they have a separate entity that collects certain funds from players. It's an HOA. No, I don't think you're doing it for Bud, nigga. I know you are. I don't give a damn how many times you say you're not. You are a Bud fan that has been glazing this man forever. Yes, you are, brother. You are. You do. You do care this about Bud. Yes, you do. Yeah, you do. What? Did I stutter? Did I stutter like Mag 7? No, I didn't. You are a Bud fan. You protect Bud through and through. You still my guy. You my guy. You are a Bud protector. And that's what you've been doing all this time. All this time, you have been doing nothing but defending Bud. All this time. That is what this all is about. Defending Bud's actions. Bud's actions are garbage. If Terence Crawford wants to make a stand with the WBC, then why did he wait until the Canelo Alvarez fight? Why didn't he do it with the Errol Spence fight? You guys still have not answered nothing. I'm still waiting for you guys to answer why he didn't do it with the Errol Spence fan. So whether your Bud deserves to have fans, it's no problem with you being a Bud fan, Serge. You can be a Bud fan, bro. There's nothing wrong with being a Bud fan. Bud is a phenomenal fighter. He is the greatest of this era. He is the GOAT, the GOTE. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it, y'all. Nothing wrong with being a Bud fan. Nothing. He is a phenomenal fighter. Phenomenal. It doesn't matter who said it, Serge. You can't say, man, I got a problem with something after you paid it since 2013? Since you've done it since 2013. Nigga, that's damn near a decade, bro. For a decade, you've been paying this, and now all of a sudden you got a problem with it. Nigga, why you didn't have a problem with it 5 years ago? You can't tell me you got a problem with something now that you've been paying for a decade. Salute to my bro, A1, bro. I'm proud of you, bro. No, he didn't wake up, Serge. No, he didn't wake up. He got paid all in advance. Serge, he got paid all in advance. This is what happened, y'all. He got paid all in advance. Everything. He got all of his money up front. Turkey al-Sheikh, when he pays his fighters, he pays them all up front. It's on you to pay your bills. Turkey don't pay your bills. That is where promoters get into play, right? Because promoters are supposed to get the money, and the promoters pay the fees, and then they give the bag to the fighter. But the promoters be robbing their fighters too. That's why they say there's a promoter bag and a fighter bag, a promoter bag and a purse, because the promoter gets the whole thing. It's not going to be used against you, Serge. I'm not going to use nothing against you. Nothing at all. I promise you, I'm not going to use anything against you. You definitely are my guy. Like motorsports is my guy. Yes, Bomac got a belt from the WBC. Bud didn't pay for that. Raul, Bud didn't pay for that, bro. Bud did not pay for that at all. At all. Bud did not pay for that, bro. I mean, Bomac did not pay for that. Bud didn't pay for that. No one, that came from the WBC. Well, I'm critiquing Bud now, and you're worried about something else. I'm critiquing Bud. If this is something bigger than that dude, then how about you start with what that something is? Because you have not told me what that something is. You haven't told me. And I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me what the something is that you guys don't like. I'm still waiting for that. Indirectly, Jarrell, yes. Indirectly, absolutely, 100%. Indirectly, they are absolutely paying for those trinkets. Indirectly, 100%. Because I promise you, Mauricio Suleiman is not taking $1 out of his pocket. I promise you. Those sanctioning fees are paying Mauricio. They're paying the commission. They're paying whatever else they're paying. And they're also, whatever money is left over is paying those trinket bills. 100%. Because that is not how you, if you own a business, you don't use your own money. You do not use your own money, bro. That is smart business, bro. That is not bad business. That is smart business. Why do you think people that start a business go get a big ass loan? Even if they have the money, they go get a loan. They don't use their own money. Now, my game is about to come on in a little bit. It might be on now, but I need to speak about Shakur. So let me stop talking about Bud because I'm gonna have to go do a video for this because you guys are on a whole different level. So let me start speaking. I gotta cook on Shakur, dog. I gotta cook on Shakur. Shakur Stevenson exposed himself. He exposed himself as a fraud. All right. Shakur Stevenson exposed himself as an absolute fraud, bro. An absolute fraud. I just got Devin's test results. Clean as a whistle, as normal. Clean as a whistle. I just got Devin's test results, his post-fight test results. Clean as a whistle. No below the level of this, no below the level of that. No, hey, well, we got there's only a little bit, it's a below. No, none of that. Nothing in his system. Nothing. And that's the difference between Devin and the rest. And Nonito, too. The rest of them dudes, well, we got 0.3%. So, we're beneath the threshold. So we're good because we can have, nah. Nonito, nothing. Devin, nothing. These other people, well, a little, it's beneath the threshold, so we got 1 point or 0.01, maybe, so it's really not that big of a deal because it's beneath the threshold. Pathetic. Anyways, let me get to Shakur right quick before I wrap this up, y'all, because my game is about to come on. Shakur Stevenson exposed himself. He exposed himself as an absolute fraud. A 100% fraud, y'all. 100%. This man is now threatening, claiming that the belts don't matter. That is what this man is saying, y'all. He is now acting as if he is going to drop the belts because the belts don't now matter. Why is he doing that, y'all? Well, Oshaq Foster was Shakur Stevenson's mandatory at 130. I know you guys are going to say, man, Shakur whoop Oshaq Foster, man. He beats Oshaq easy, man. Easy. Easy. So why didn't he fight him? Because he could have. Because Oshaq Foster was his mandatory. That was his mando. Instead of fighting his WBC mando, which was Oshaq Foster, which is the reason why Shaq got the belt in the first place, is because Shakur dropped it. That's why Shaq got it. So Shakur Stevenson run around claiming, yo, Shaq, he the best fighter in the world, man. I'm telling y'all, bro, he right behind me. I'm the best. And then Shaq, I'm telling y'all, bro, you guys do realize that Shakur said this, right? Y'all do realize this, correct? Y'all do realize that Shakur Stevenson said that Oshaq Foster is the best guy at 130 behind him? He said he's the best, and Shaq is the second best fighter at 130. You guys do realize this, right? We're past Bud. Let's get off of that. I need to address this right here. Do you guys know that Shakur Stevenson said that out of his own mouth? Do you guys know this? I want to make sure we know this. Do y'all know that he said this? Yeah, Shakur Stevenson said out of his own mouth that Oshaq Foster is the second best 130-pound fighter behind himself. He said he's the best and Shaq is the second best. And then he fought Rob Casamigos in a voluntary instead of his WBC mandatory, which was Shaq. So you guys know this, right? I just want to make sure y'all know this. Don't worry if you don't. You'll see the video. Yeah, you'll see the video. You'll see him saying it himself. Don't worry about it. I got you. You'll see it. He absolutely said that Oshaq Foster is the second best guy at 130 behind him. And Shaq didn't have a belt. There was two other champions because Shakur had 2 belts. Yeah, Shakur had 2 belts. Shaq was his mandatory. Just 30, preach, just 30. At 26, he ducked Gary Russell. At 30, it was Shaq. So he came out here, gassing Shaq, gassing the world, telling everybody, yo, watch this. I'm telling y'all, man, it's all good. I see him about to wrap this up. I'm about to do a video on Shakur. So he's all hell, gassing everybody up, telling everybody about how great he is. I'm telling y'all right now, y'all don't know. I promise you, man, Shaq. I'm telling y'all, man, Oshaq Foster. I'm telling y'all, he the next best. He the best behind me. I'm telling y'all. Y'all gonna see. Watch. And then you push Raymond Ford, and I like Ray Ford. I do. I like Ray Ford. But you push Ray Ford on him instead of you fighting him. You dipped out and fought Robson Casamigos and then dipped. You fought Robson Casamigos and then bounced instead of fighting your mandatory. And then you dipped out. That's how Shaq got the title. And then you kept pushing Raymond. You kept pushing him on him. You keep putting him push, and that's a good fight. I don't mind the fight. That's a good fight. But why didn't you fight him? Why are you that? Shakur got options after Tio. Sure he does, but I'm not talking about after Tio. I'm talking about before Tio. I'm talking about before Tio. You starting to sound like a Bud fan, bro. I mean, I'm not a Bud fan, but a Tank fan. Starting to sound like a Tank fan, dog. This is what Tank fans sound like. Holla at me when he dropped the belt. They said the same thing about Devin. Said the same thing about Devin dropping the belt. Shock, scared of Savage. Scared for what? What reason? You sounded like Tank fan, dog. You sound like a Tank fan, bro. Come on, B.A.s. Don't do me like this, dog. You sound like a Tank fan, bro. You way better than this. You way better than this, dog. You way better than this. Shock moved up to 35 before he signed to fight Tio. Shock did not move to 35. Shock defended his 30-pound strap. When did Oshaq move up to 35 before he signed to fight Tio? What are you talking about, bro? Oshaq Foster just defended his 130-pound strap. What are you talking about? What? Oshaq, oh, he could have moved up. And did what? It did what? Andy Cruz is the #1 to fight Shakur Stevenson right now. Andy Cruz and Shakur Stevenson were both with Matchroom. The fight never happened. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. You said he could have fought Oshaq instead of Tio. No, I didn't say that. What are you talking about? I never said that. What are you talking about? B. Hayes, what are you talking about, bro? I never said that. Why would he fight Oshaq instead of Tio? Andy and I, what, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Yo, you swinging in the air for no reason. Nigga, you swinging, you batting zero like a motherfucker. I didn't say nothing you said. My brother, I didn't say nothing you said, bro. I didn't say anything you said. Not one word. My brother is batting zero like a motherfucker. I didn't say nothing about that. Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez is a bigger fight than Shakur and Oshaq. And Shakur should absolutely fight Teofimo Lopez. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? Shakur Stevenson should absolutely, there is only 2 fighters that he should fight over Tio, Tank or Devin. That's it. You're bugging. What are you talking about? I never said it. No, no. What are you talking about? My brother, before he moved up to 135, he could have fought Oshaq, who was his WBC mandatory. But he gaslit the world. He gaslit. Talking about how Oshaq is the best in the world behind him. He #1, Oshaq #2. I'm telling y'all, gaslit this man. Then fought Robson Casamigos and bounced. He could have fought Oshaq then. He didn't. That's what I said. Oshaq had no beef with Shakur, and Shakur had no beef with Oshaq at all. Until Raymond Ford jumped in. And then when Raymond jumped in, then Shakur Stevenson jumped in on Raymond's side. For what reason? Let them dudes duke it out, bro. What are you jumping in for? You cool with Oshaq and you cool with Ray Savage, bro. Be cool. You ain't got to get into the middle of it. Let them go at it. I don't see this man jumping in the middle of Keyshawn Davis and Andy Cruz. He's cool with Andy Cruz and cool with Keyshawn Davis. He not in the middle. So why he jump in the middle with Ray Savage of Savage and Oshaq? Why he jump in the middle? And this is why I said dude moving like a sucker. He's moving like a straight sucker, bro. This is why I said that. Because he didn't jump in the middle. This man dapped up Andy Cruz right in front of Keyshawn. Dapped up Andy Cruz right in front of Keyshawn. Your little brother Keyshawn, the dude that you was there for when he was in the mental hospital and all these things. Shook this man's hand right in front of Keyshawn. But yet you jump in the middle when it comes to Oshaq and Ray Ford? Man, stop it. Man, knock it off. And you guys got no beef with this. Now I'm going to cook this nigga now, dog. now I'm going to cook this nigga. I'm watching my football game. I'm going to cook this nigga. He waited for Key first, bro. The narratives. He waited for Key first. Waited for Key what? What narratives you talking about? What narratives? What narratives you talking about? He waited for Key first. What are you talking about? What narratives? Stop the glazing, my nigga. Don't start this glazing shit, B. Hayes. Don't start this glazing shit, dog. What do you mean he waited for Key? Okay. All right. Okay. You waited to see what he was going to do with Andy. You saw who gives a fuck what he was going to do? What does that have anything to do with anything? So what you're saying, BAs, is if someone's got beef with your people, and then your people shakes his hand, you're going to shake his hand not knowing? I'm not built that way. I'm not built that way. I'm either in your business or I'm not in your business. If you, my brother, and you got beef with this guy, that's y'all got to fix that. I'm not shaking dude hand. I'll give him a head nod. What I'm gonna shake his hand for? You talk about the narratives. What narratives? He waited for Keyshawn. The fuck he shake his hand for at all? He damn sure ain't running around here still shaking Tank's hand. Bro, y'all gotta stop this, bro. Y'all gotta stop this. Y'all gotta stop this, bro. Y'all gotta stop this. The glaze is diabolical. The glaze is diabolical. This is diabolical. Absolute diabolical. You can like who you want to like. This nigga's off my pound for pound. I'm telling you this right now. You ain't gonna see this nigga on my intro. That nigga's off my pound. That nigga's a duck. Nigga, you just duck. You talk about, nah. I'm watching my game, bro. I'm about to cook this nigga now. See, if BAs wouldn't have did that, if he would have did that, if he'd have been like, yeah, the demon, he a monster, he gonna beat everybody, but I didn't like that and just left it alone. Now I'm gonna cook this nigga now. Just because my brother behaves. And you're gonna see it tomorrow. I'm gonna cook this nigga. Yep. That'll be my morning video. I'm gonna cook this nigga. Because this nigga did some straight hoe ass shit. And you niggas out here condoning the hoe ass fuckery. But it's all good. It's all good. Y'all will see it tomorrow. BFTB, man, I'm out of here. Peace and blessings.